only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
Now, residents of Masalachi in Tangaza local government area in Sokoto State have reported seeing terrorists fleeing forest after attacks by the United States. The Nigerian government and the United States had struck several forests, including Kawuri, Kamdam, and Malgam, where the Lakura terrorists are based. Reports say several of the terrorists were killed and their properties destroyed. Arise News chief correspondent Ferdinand Duroa is in Masalachi to give us update. Thank you for joining us, Ferdinand. Bring us up to speed on what's going on right there.
All right, thank you so much. And yes, it is the sojourner to ensure that we get exactly the details of what happened on Christmas Day. In the last 48 hours, well, we have been going around Sokoto State, well, particularly to places where we did feel the effect. And yes, we went to Jabo in Tambowa local government area, and today we are in Tangasa, where we can confirm to you that is indeed the hub of Lakurawa activities here in Sokoto State. Now we are talking about where the attacks were indeed meant to hit, and we can confirm that yes, the locations were struck. Now we've spoken to some of the villagers, and also some of the traders, because this is a route. After here, from this point, you cross over, and then it leads on to Niger Republic, well, then leads on to Ghana, leads on to Burkina Faso, leads on to Mali. And from exactly what they've told us, well, they've told us exactly how much travelers from the Sahel, well, you want to call them travelers, or how much migrants from the Sahel have indeed been a destruction to the community, where there's so much fear in the air, so much fear in the air. But then from what they've told us, well, they can confirm that yes, clearance activities are taking place just behind us in some of the forest. Well, they mentioned the Kawuri forest, and then also they mentioned the is it Malgam forest, where the actions place, talking about the strikes. And then also some gentlemen told us about the movements of terrorists. Now, they actually described how they had moved from one part of the forest, where they call the north, to, of course, another place. So that's the situation. Well, I'm not alone. I've made this journey with our correspondent, who indeed is on ground here in Sokoto State with me. Nasiru, please join me, and let's indeed take a look at this situation.
Yeah, thank you, Frederick.
Well, we wouldn't want to say it's a revelation that was made, because these are some of the stories that you have reported, including the activities of those coming from the Sahel, who indeed come in, cause disruptions, and go away. But then the only situation right now is that, yes, this is the first time that we're getting pictures in Tangasa since that attack on Christmas Day.
Exactly, Mr. Ferdinand. Yeah, Tangasa has a very complicated security situation where the Lakura operated, and also they have bandit, and also a kind of a tribal conflict between the houses and the Fulani. But the coming of the Lakura in 2024, they've been here since 2018, and they've been disrupting the livestock of people. That is what they specialize in rustling animals. But with this attack, this bombardment from the U.S. government on Christmas Day, the villagers really confirmed that, the U.S. airstrike hit the target, because they could confirm that people are moving from Kauri, Kandam, Malgam, where the Lakura have their base, and even are very, very comfortable digging a borehole and even a well to make it a permanent camp. That particular place has been hit by this attack. Yeah.
Just to interrupt you, well, I think that's one of the revelations from this. We're talking about how much development they say have taken place in some of these settlements in the forest. They talk about boreholes being built.
Exactly.
Talk about wells being dug by terrorists. And then who indeed come out to cause commotion, cause problems, make it difficult for the people to indeed, have a normal lifestyle, rear cattle, steal, kidnap, and of course go away.
Exactly. They waited until your farm produce are ready for harvest, and they start coming. Either they kidnap and to ask you to sell your farm produce. And in most instances, this farm produce, you have to pay levy to harvest. And after you pay levy, they also come for you. They kidnap the breadwinners in the home, and they know you cannot allow your father or your breadwinners to be with them. You have to pay. So the community here have suffered a lot. I could tell you history of what has been happening. I could remember in 2020, the DPO of Tangasa was killed right inside the police divisional headquarters. 6 other police officers were killed also. And in 2021, to just paint the tribal conflict perspective of it, 6 Fulani persons officially reported were killed. But situation here, it's a bit complicated. At a point, the Lakura were even helping the locals to push back the bandit. That was when some local government officials actually confirmed that they have a hand in inviting the Lakura into the community. But at a point, that period, the Lakura were serving as reformers in a way, trying to instill a kind of religion of their own, trying to regulate people, try to regulate what you wear, what you eat, what you drink, and at the point they became a problem.
Well, some of the historical perspectives to it, but then the news is that yes, before now there have been worries, there have been discussions, and then about trying to get that confirmation concerning the attack, but we can indeed confirm to you precise attacks on some of those locations, and of course it did cause plenty of havoc.
Very good. Ferdinand and Nasser, I've got a question for you. It's one thing to have these strikes, but there's a need to consolidate on whatever achievements you may have gained here. Okay, the reports we're getting that you're just giving us is that some of these terrorists are leaving some of these localities, as it were. Do we have a plan, a sort of plan with the Nigerian troops perhaps moving in and consolidate their hold on those regions that has been, unquote, maybe liberated, and at least have a military presence there on ground. It's not just to have these strikes and then leave the place the way it is, and, they come back again. So are you hearing any word on that?
Definitely. For, about, I think 2 days ago, the Defense Headquarters did put out a statement talking about, some kind of clearance operations. And then also, personally, I have reached out, spoken to a couple of them. And yes, I did get the same information. Now, for some reasons, we were, we were giving some advice, about moving further, though we've been able to get some very interesting pictures. But the truth is, there is need for consolidation, and that's because lots of people are beginning to talk about what might happen after now. There are confirmations that they have been able to, they are leaving their bases, and what it means is that they might be looking for some other places to go resettle, and that's even because the community themselves, they want to use this opportunity to come together, rally themselves together, and then for some of the institutions that are not really working, they want to enhance these institutions and then ensure that, yes, they begin to get things like intelligence so that they can indeed help the authorities. Well, beyond that, people are asking what exactly is going to happen right after now. Now, from what we gathered, we gathered that, these persons, somehow, they have been so integrated into the society that in some places that they have even married some of their daughters. And so, lots of people are beginning to say, okay, this is perhaps the time when we can begin to go into their houses, go into those places who are related with them, and then begin to dig in for more information. So there's a whole lot that needs to happen after now. It is one thing to have these strikes, but definitely the government and, of course, the military must consolidate on this.
Indeed, we must.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Now, this seems to be treading on uncharted territory. We look at this is a new dimension in Nigeria's campaign against insecurity. Would you, let me start from you, would you say this is a welcome development, because there have been several reactions to this?
Well, you see, Nigeria possesses complex ethno-religious profiles that make it very, it's almost a difficult terrain to, to navigate. But it's a welcome development in a way that, but in fact, it's long overdue, that Nigeria should have been able to secure international collaboration in the fight against terrorism and banditry in this country. Before it even got to this level, it was because of the inaction of our government, not just this government, other governments in the past too, that have not been able to take proactive action against terrorism and banditry in this country, that has led to this intervention by USA. One of the positive takeaways from this intervention is the fact that, for once, the Nigerian government woke up from its slumber. I mean, they were treating these things like, in fact, the government, people are preparing for 2027 elections, forgetting that people are being killed, churches, mosques, people are being killed everywhere. Christians, Muslims, enemies, everywhere are being killed. So it was not a priority project for the government until there was this Donald Trump, one single tweet, and the government woke up from its slumber. And that is one positive development about all these things. Having said that, there are certain collateral misfiring that happened during this process. The Jabo community, even in Kwara State, there were some missiles went. Fortunately for us, no civilian life was lost. But in subsequent assaults, if the U.S. is known for being the superpower, military superpower in the world, the precision strike must be precise, not going into. Look at the farms that some of these unexploded, projectiles went into. If people were in the farm then, it would have been
okay. Now let's look at some of the reactions that have trailed this U.S. so-called precision airstrikes. Let's start from the federal government. It said that this was a structured joint security operation, that they got the nod of the U.S. got the nod. That is, the U.S. military command in Africa got the nod of the federal government before embarking on this deadly strike. Are you satisfied with that coming under the concerns of national sovereignty, international law, the primacy of the civilian population. Are you satisfied with this reaction?
Well, the issue of sovereignty has been overflowed because in the area, the new regime, internationally speaking, the area of terrorism and banditry, especially when it comes to terrorism, the issue of sovereignty is secondary. It is wherever terrorists are found to be thriving, there is a protocol at the international level that the international community can go in. But the government, it must be collaborative enough to the extent that if there's going to be precision strikes against terrorists and bandits, it has to be precise. Not that it will stray into farms and stray into villages. It is a welcome. Anybody who has nothing whatsoever to do with terrorism or to promote terrorism will not be opposed to get international assistance to fight against terrorism.
Okay, I'll come back to you. A very interesting perspective. Mr. Salio Dantata, you've seen the unfolding events now. You've seen some of the reactions, especially PDP. The African Democratic Congress have been most vehement in their criticism of this airstrike, saying that the federal government is outsourcing the most important aspect of governance to foreign powers. When you look at the section 14B of the Nigerian Constitution, it says that the security and welfare of the Nigerian citizens shall be the primary responsibility of the government. So how would you describe this airstrike coming at this time?
You see, it is a step in the right direction. But the initial lamentations by the US President Donald Trump made a lot of people, particularly in the North, to perceive it in a negative way. Don't forget, Donald Trump initially said there was a genocide against Christians in Nigeria, which was far from it, because even in Plateau, Benue, Zamfara, Katsina, Niger, and others, same way Muslims are being killed, same way Christians are being killed. And even Donald Trump forgot that in Kebbi State, where you have a majority Muslims, you also have Christians in Zuru and some other areas, come to states like Kwara in the north, comes to states like Niger, Taraba, Plateau, Benue, Adamawa, and also other things, where there has been this coexistence between the Muslim and Christian, exception of Benue and Plateau, where you had infiltration of some mercenaries, which even some of our Muslim clerics and clergies attested to. So the issues here are, for any collaboration whatsoever that by the President and Commander-in-Chief, whether with United States of America, UK, or Germany, is a welcome development. But initially, the US President gave a negative narrative to it by saying there was a genocide against Christians, and which was not. So this onslaught coming, some people who don't have a deep thinking, maybe understanding it, perceive it to be that way. And at the end of the day, even the chairman of Tangaza local government and some stakeholders there came to even support it. In my own opinion, terrorism is not to be welcomed by anybody. And even severally, I affirmed in my studio appearances that I detest negotiation with non-state actors, because even in states like Kwara, Niger, Plateau, Benue, Kebbi, Katsina, a lot of people have been made orphans. So at this point in time, it is no issue of politics. It is no issue of ethnic group. It is no issue of religion. It is issue of patriotism and national security. And if any step will be taken, let us all come together. The North has been a very lively geopolitical zone where you see people from Oshu, Oyo, Lagos, Ondo, going to Kano, Kantinkwari market to buy textiles, going to sell. Today, these things are not happening. Why? Because of insecurity. The issues are this insecurity has made economic activities in entire North to be a minimum.
Okay, to put things in the proper perspective now, some residents of Sokoto State have said that Sokoto is not the foothold of terrorism activities, that for a long time they've not had that kind of terrorist attack in the area, that they would have preferred that those notable areas like Maiduguri, Niger State, Zamfara State should have been at the direction of such targets. How would you react to this?
You see, sometimes intelligence reports are not privy to certain people. They are privy to certain people within the system. No one would say Sokoto has not been having its flesh of it. Where did they kill the king of Gobir, Sabon Birni, close to Tangaza and others, where a second-class emir was kidnapped and wasted in the forests? Again, there was bomb blast in Tangaza. There was a movement of Lakurawa from Sokoto to Zuru in Kebbi State to go and carry out onslaught. The combined effort, Air Component Group of Operation Fansanyama, through credible intelligence and ground troop support, eliminated them. There were about 33 on motorcycle, up to 300. There were similar gestures from Sokoto that moved to Ibeto in Niger State, and other areas they were to move to Babana, Agwara, and even Kayama in Kwara North, where credible intelligence were gathered, and Operation Fansam Yama also took those steps. There were certain steps taken by Lakura, and this Lakura, it is a well-known fact that they started from Augi, Mera, and Argungu in Kebbi State. Most of these kidnapped in schools you saw in Niger, Kebbi, and other parts were made by Lakurawa. Lakurawa came from Libya due to porous nature of Mali, Burkina Faso, Benin Republic, and Nigerian border. So Sokoto State has been having it, and it is very, very possible with the combined intelligence of the American forces and those of the Nigerian forces. They got credible intelligence that these ISIS members had intention. Even the commissioner of police in FCT here did one before Christmas.
Yeah, but let's get it right. The U.S. invincibility in terms of accuracy in history has been shattered from time to time. You recall that there was a time that they claimed that there was weapon of mass destruction in Iraq. So this has raised some, has also felt some kind of skepticism within the in the public space.
Well, you see, that of Iraq differs from that of Nigeria now.
Because some people, why I'm asking is that some people have criticized this strike and are demanding for the casualty figures of this terrorists.
Well, every government we know is accountable, particularly if it has to take place, the two chambers of National Assembly, then the State Council and also of others. Be it as it may, like I emphasized earlier, national security exceeds mediocrity, politicization, and self-centered interests. I am a northerner. I know how we've been enlightening people, particularly on ownership involvement, just the same way it commenced in Sokoto, northwestern Nigeria. I believe it is going to extend to northeastern states of Nigeria, north central state of Nigeria. Or don't forget of recent in Gamborungala, where we have border between Borno and Chad, the operation Hadinkai under Major General Abdulsalam Abubakar gathered momentum by eliminating and neutralizing a lot of ISWAP and Boko Haram insurgents. It is possible because of that success recorded, they felt at that material time where they needed to concentrate was northwestern state. We've been advocating for concentration in Sokoto, Kebbi, Zamfara, and other northwestern states. And don't forget, illegal gold mining is also taking place in these areas.
So I'll come back to you. Now that there have been some underlying issues that have trailed this U.S. attack, and that borders on human rights. So do you see this undermining the human rights and the primacy of the civilian population, Comrade Mark Abdebayo?
Whatever is done, actually there are rules of engagement, even when in international collaboration against terrorism and banditry. So I want to encourage the federal government to ensure that the innocent people and villages are protected. Nobody in his right senses will oppose this. For the first time, I mean, maybe one is seeing one thing that one can at least, appreciate this government for. I mean, at least thank them for that. They are bringing a long-awaited international collaboration into this process. So the human rights angle and the collateral damage must be reduced to the barest minimum. We know they will come, but they have to be reduced to the barest minimum. And you see, this initial hiccups about like maybe the projectors going astray to some other areas, has been bringing some kind of pushbacks from the people. But thank God, no life was lost. And I believe as time goes on, maybe the bombardments go on, there will be much more accuracy about it. But whatever is done, whether there are boots on ground, in fact, as we speak now, in those areas, the general areas that of these Lakwarawa and ISIS operations, as we speak now, there are some military actions taking place since yesterday in those general areas. We just want to encourage our armed forces. And by the way, the Nigerian army, the Nigerian military is more than capable to defeat these people with the right equipment, with the right motivation, and minus fifth columnists within the government and outside the government that are already. And then you cannot do anything meaningful except you go after the sponsors of terrorism in this country. The federal government has the list. DSS has done a wonderful job. Security agencies have done their, intelligence agencies have done their own job. And we are told that the federal government has a list of sponsors of terrorism in this country. Until the best kinetic system way of going about this is to go after the sponsors of terrorists. That it does not matter any number of terrorists you kill in the bushes if they still have access to resources, to equipment, to funding. It will continue to be fueling it. If you want to stop a car, remove the fuel. That is the only way to effectively go after these people.
Okay, let's channel this discussion into more point perspective now. Let's look at you talked about rules of engagement, and we'll look at the communication style of the federal government, its response style. Many Nigerians got to hear this on President Trump's Truth Social platform. Do you think this is the right way? Because people are saying that the Nigerian government should have been more proactive. They shouldn't be hearing from the social media platform of a foreign power.
Well, anybody who does not know the Nigerian government will complain about that, because being proactive is not one of the strong points of this government. Doing the right things at the right time has not been the strong point of one of the strong points of this government, because it's so embarrassing. Actually, it's an international embarrassment that a local event was announced outside the country on a quote-unquote Twitter. That is where Nigerians and the news agencies began to sort that from. What are the people in our foreign affairs doing? What are the people in the Ministry of Information doing that we have to hear, even from the presidency? What are they doing that we have to hear that? And then the foreign affairs minister said he spoke with exit for 90 minutes before and after the something. And it's not about speaking. It's about the fact that something has happened and then we are hearing from our own source. You don't begin to behave. You know, the former president, Buhari, were important policy frameworks are being announced outside the country when he's addressing international community. We are not told here. So that incident was very embarrassing. And whoever is supposed to be responsible for that needs to, some sanctions need to be applied. It's embarrassing. It's not good for Nigeria. It's not a good image for Nigeria internationally that what happened here, we are reading it outside the country. It's not fair. It's not good.
Okay, Mr. Saliu Denzita, let's look at the broader aspects of this. Do you see some misplacement of priorities here? Because just some few days ago, the U.S. delegation said that the war would not be won on military boots. And now there are some steps, even from the recommendation of the northern governors, that have said that they advocated clearly for state policing. And it seems the federal government has been foot dragging on state policing. And also you look at some other non-kinetic issues like out-of-school children. The federal government is yet to respond with this issue of safe school initiative appropriately. So when you look at this issue of absence of state policing, some of the non-kinetic issues that have been raised out of school children, and now we are seeing this abrasive strikes coming from the U.S. government. Do you see this as a misplacement of priorities?
Yes, you see, when I take it from the angle I want to take it, there is that possibility that President Trump just took our country by surprise. And in order to save themselves from shame, they just had to key in by making the spokesperson of Ministry of Foreign Affairs to say, yes, we are aware. Like my very good brother said here, any experienced administrator will know the channels of communication. In the first place, it was supposed to be either Nigeria's Ministry of Defense or National Security Advisor's office spokesperson that brings out any issue related to that, because we are talking about security. We are not talking about bilateral relations. We are not talking about diplomatic relations. And like he emphasized, in our high commissions and embassies abroad, we have military attaches. It is either Air Force officer of the rank of Air Commodore, or Naval officer of the rank of Rear Admiral, or even Navy Commodore, or Army officer of Brigadier General. Once you wait until the President of the United States tweets before you now come from Foreign Affairs, it has become like relegating your responsibility. This comes to bear that the retreat held for certain public office holders at the inception of Tinubu administration is not working. They are working at variance, where some don't know what is right, when and how. What happens to the trainings? I'm very happy he lauded the gallantry and combat nature of members of the armed forces and the security architecture. They are trained as regular combatant officers, both of Naval, Air Force, and Army cadets in NDA for 5 years before they do presidential peeping and passing out parade. You cannot take away that skill of combat operation, intelligence operation from them, but is the enabling environment given to them? No. Certain commands, don't forget, when General C.G. Musa was Chief of Defense Staff, he was advocating that you don't need to wait until you get command before you waste the non-state actors, which is to say, even in chain of command, they wait too long where bureaucracies take place. So our troops of the armed forces, police, DSS, and others presently carrying out onslaught. A lot of them have been, don't forget General Uba, where we are the covers for General Uba. That's what this elder statement is saying. So the issues are, there is misplaced priority, they are working at variance, and that is why severally we have called for restructuring of security architecture. Coming to state police, you see, where our governors to be the governors that know what is right, when and how, will have said yes. Even residual creations like VIO and State Fire Service, have they been able to adequately fund them? Talk more of state police. Where will they get the funding for their barracks, uniforms, weapons, logistics, building of offices, and host of other things? Then again, some of them will also use them for their selfish interests. The way it stands now, they just recently appointed General C.J. Musa as Minister of Defense. Somebody that was relieved of his appointment as CDS, a uniform officer, retiring not quite some months, he was given Minister of Defense. It means he has wherewithal. Both Muslims and Christians are in supportive of that. I believe this government should make General Musa work independently, even though as a member of Federal Executive Council, because there are already insinuations that the Office of National Security Advisors might not allow him to strive. So Mr. President must carve out the niche. NSA office should know where their purview is. Ministry of Defense should know. The Defense Headquarters should know. The various service agencies like Army Headquarters, Naval, Air Force should know. Inspector General's office should know. And also
okay. Let me come in quickly. Let's take the views of...
All right, my people, I want to update today. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Please, somebody confirm my voice. You can hear me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Today is Sunday, 28 December 2025. Yes, the year is almost running out. We have just about 3 days to go to be in the new year. Yes, we are grateful for life, for good health. Yes, we have every reason to be grateful. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, God bless you now. Thank you very much, everyone right there on the comment section. Start with my mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. Happy Sunday to you. Abu Azi, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Happy Sunday to you. And every one of you that acknowledged my voice. Now, God bless you now. Thank you so much, my wonderful people right there. I have Christian CXL in the building, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel in the building, Mother Peg Modi, Mother Eugenia. God bless you all, my people. Good evening to you all. Riomi, I can see you right there as well. Sandra, thank you very much. Sandra Moses, I can see you. Thank you very much. This is Dagmo right there with us as well. Thank you, Onos. I can see you as well. Then we have more people right there. Discussion Channel TV right there with us. Abe Johnny, that's Mr. Alex. It's been a while. Good to hear from you, my brother. Then I have more people right there with us. Timmy DB right there. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Wabo Felix, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Clara, Mojid, thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you as well. Kingsley Ovie, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Good evening, good evening, good evening to you. Pato, I can see you. Names are very difficult now because of the username. Adewale James Babayale. Wow, after 78 years. It's good to hear from you, sir. Good evening to you. Okay, Clement, I can see you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you now. Who is right there again? Okay, I think I've mentioned everyone, right? Uyi Desmond and many others. Didi Anthony, yes. In case I not mention your name, I want you to know that I appreciate you. Let's talk about why we are here. I just wanted to bring that one in as a preamble over the strike from Donald Trump on Christmas Day. That was the best Christmas gift ever. You know, so we are looking forward for the second one. I bet need to get the right location right to I beg because you know, go shoot up anyhow, I beg. All the location, we know where they did that area, that side, that area, all that area, they did that side. When I know where now they drop and put. But nevertheless, my people, a lot happened today. A breaking news happened today in my state, Edo State. Yes. This particular thing will happen today. It shocked me, not be small. I did a pre-recorded video today, this afternoon. I could not express my opinion, but I was shocked. Yes, I was shocked. How some men or boys or tout or Agberu beat up Don Pedro Obaseki. Yes, the beat am not be small. The beat am draw for pants, for a draws, drag am. They call edit the video, editor, they call post them. You will know, even inside the palace, they can't drag and go Oba of Benin Palace. Even inside the palace, there's still a slap on there. The wonderful chiefs that came out there were stopping them to not hit him anymore. That they stand for peace. They beat Don Pedro Huere, not be small. We are going to be talking about this whole thing. How it's supposed to be. Yes, how it's supposed to be. But meanwhile, give me just 10 seconds. All right, guys, I'm back again. Before I will give my submission, I want you guys to listen to all these videos. If I give my submission before these videos, because I went extensively on videos I'm going to be playing for you guys right now. If I give my submission before that, it will be wrong. Let's take these videos together. We have to say things how it is. Yes. We have to say things how it is. I want us to start from the pre-recorded video that I uploaded today. I want you guys to watch just 1 minute there. You can go watch the other one. Then the continuity of that particular video, which we have not uploaded. I found this somewhere, then I brought it here. But meanwhile, listen to this.
For UK, they don't want to do media. People are Pedro Obaseki. So, Pedro Obaseki.
Una see that slap there, right? That slap, now inside palace be this. Let me play it by in case anybody want to say, oh, you lied or allegedly not did this one. Who do anyhow go collect anyhow? Yes, allegedly not did this one. They slap her for inside our monarch palace, which is prohibited. according to our culture, is prohibited. For a bit for outside, I don't have any issue with that. Yes. In fact, like I said, I have a lot to say. I don't want to run under my shadow. Let me rewind that back. Okay, that was outside, right? What do you mean outside? Not inside palace the day so. Oh, hold on. Let me take it back again. Abi, is that outside? How? This thing inside the palace? Let me see, because I need to be sure. Please, guys. Let's see.
Okay, Pedro Obaseki do media. People are Pedro Obaseki. Pedro Obaseki. So, Pedro Obaseki.
My people, this one are inside Oba Palace. What do you talk saying outside? Don't deceive me here. I'll block you on earth and the heaven. What do you mean saying outside? Why no one confuse me for here? For those of you asking what he do, don't worry. I go take you there. You go soon know. What he do or what he not do, this man deserves to be beaten this way or humiliated this way. We are coming there. This is inside the palace. What are you guys talking about? Say outside. How? My brother, yes, so a whole PhD holder, a former lecturer in the UK university. Now they humiliate like this. Now they do like this. By these touts. Anyway, I'm running more than my shadow. Let me finish. I just pray God help me make I finish this presentation. Man, you'll finish them peacefully. All right, I won't post the link now. That's fine. I'll post it now.
Pedro Obaseki. Pedro
If not the intervention of these chiefs, these touts would have continued beating this man inside the palace. Now God, now he bring these wonderful chiefs in, and I make Don Pedro not die. He was almost dying. We are getting there.
Holy Arosa. Magua leso. Magua ligbe. Magua limu. Owowo. Magua lo. Wedene nana. Ade o ma wero na we kegbe. Ba won ba sì gbé náà ọwọ́ ẹ̀ hìá náà rẹ́wé náà ọ̀hìá ẹ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
For those of you that doesn't understand my local dialect, inside the palace, the chiefs were telling the tout, the Agberu, the criminals, that you are inside the palace. You don't have no right to hit anybody inside the palace. May God bless those chiefs. I followed this video up from beginning to the end. In fact, I went extensively for more research. We are getting there. Let's take it the way it is. This is rubbish. Absolutely rubbish.
Two weeks ago, Baba yare ọba nu gbòrìrì ní ẹjọ náà bá wẹ ya mọ ẹ ọba náà wọn tún wá wí apá mu náà òkè náà ṣe òjò náà mọ. láyà bọ yẹ tẹsán ọmọ yàrá sọ ọmọ bọ yẹ títí o lọ́yà mú ẹ láti sí àyè ọba náà ẹ ti ṣe máa mú ẹ láyà bọ yẹ títí o pa orí ọba náà ẹ ṣe àyè.
Even when the chiefs, the prominent chiefs of the Oba Palace, were saying, leave him, and these touts were saying, never. They will never let him go. They will never let inside the Oba of Benin's palace. That means, what you know they tell me right now, say, if I visit Nigeria, I cannot bring my children, might go greet our papa, because we have touts who believes there are more of Oba's son than every other sons in Edo. Yes, if anybody have done anything wrong, should be penalized, but not by tout. You must get this clear, because I go block many people today. I will block you on earth and in heaven. Add me, please, any single individual, satanic individualisms who commit rubbish. You don't put them on timeline, block them on earth and in heaven. They will never be on block again until they go upon another fake account. We have one life to live. All this year life, all of them, they live so one, they fear left, fear right. I don't follow on a day that year life. I don't follow on a day. I don't follow on a day. But meanwhile, like I said, I'm trying to present these videos in peace. But it be like say, I'm running more than my shadow. Let's continue. Now, the wonderful chief, I don't know that chief, a wonderful man. He said, in my own interpretation, for those of you that doesn't understand the Edo dialect, he said, we don't need fight or any chaos at all today. Our Oba is going to church for a Thanksgiving or anything. I will also show the video when our Oba were going there. Then he told Don Pedro, PhD holder, make it stand up. Do you know what happened? Somebody gave him another slap again. Inside Oba of Benin Palace. That's my concern. Another thing not concern me here. If Don Pedro talk rubbish and our Oba declare say he must be punished, you must be punished. But not by touts, not by criminals, not by agberus, not by armed robbers, not by kidnappers. In fact, you guys are pushing. You are pushing. But meanwhile, listen to when they take slap him. Did you see that? They were not blaming, or rather attacking the particular person, because the person did not show on the camera who hit him again inside the palace. That's my concern. Inside the palace. Inside the palace. Listen to this. Listen to this. This particular chief here, Mona see face. This man was the savior of Don Pedro today. If not, these people for kill him for inside palace. For those of you that were saying they're not slap him for inside palace, I will say I still found you now. You're supposed to be blocked in advance. You're supposed to be blocked in advance. Watch this again. Okay, I guess you guys can confirm now that this is inside the Oba of Benin Palace, right? Okay, somebody left this. Didi Anthony, you left this comment. You said, why did he insult the palace? But beating him this way, I did not support. Yes, if he insulted the palace, he should be penalized. Any single person who insult the palace, who insult our monarch, you must be penalized. Like I said, not by tout, not by agberus, not by kidnappers, not by armed robbers, not by killers. That's what I'm saying. But meanwhile, I want us to listen, watch this particular video here. Maybe you'll be more shocked this time before they arrived at the palace. Okay, this was where it came. For those of you that doesn't understand what happened here, Don Pedro Obaseki went to a football pitch to play football. And they traced him there. This is it. This is the pitch. And took him away. One of the primary schools somewhere in Benin. I forgot the name, but somewhere in Benin. They bundled him like a criminal. If you said our monarch needs him, I believe Don Pedro is learned enough to say, okay, our papa, they call me, I'm going there. Of course, ask me your beef for UK. Say, I hear say my papa they call me tomorrow. I'll buy ticket and they go there. They ever bond that person will go raise his hand, touch me. Although I've never done anything wrong, but they not bond you. They not bond you. Raise your filthy, stinky, smelly hand on me. They not bond you. Because our father not send you this rubbish. For you to know that our monarch was not aware of this, you can see how the chiefs reacted. They were disappointed how these guys were still hitting Don Pedro inside our monarch palace. I felt complain over this thing years ago, where one of Edo's son in Germany were beaten mercilessly inside the palace. I complained over this thing, that what is wrong is wrong. Then it happens again. We are getting there. Just watch this. Okay, for those of you that doesn't understand my language, inside there, I heard somebody saying, please don't allow them to naked him. Make I use speech to take all this thing because it's a bit sensitive. He said, I bet make una not let them naked them. These guys were trying to take off his pants. They took his trouser off, his shirt, everything. They were trying to remove the pant completely. A PhD holder. Is it a crime to come from Edo State or to come from Edo Kingdom, Benin Kingdom? They see weird child. Just a few days ago, my own Peking offended me. My own Peking said something that I was very, very upset. But few minutes later, she came back to say, Daddy, please, I'm very, very sorry. So what about before that sorry happens? I now strike my anger to do what I'm not supposed to do. Then they see weird person, know they go wrong. Then, because of my Peking did something wrong, I'll come go sell them for kidnappers. Our Abba did not do this. It's not part of it. It was not part of it. No. This must stop. This particular one must stop. It must stop. Not by tout. Don Pedro could have been arrested from that pitch. Sent, the police officers there, say bring him peacefully. They penalize him, privately. Not tout, killers, agberus. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that a lot of Edo sons and daughters are investing somewhere else rather than to invest in Edo State. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Watch this. Okay, that particular guy there was saying, you want to die, make we shoot all of una. They were threatening lives there with gun. You want to die, make we shoot all of una. That was the statement. You know, say if I talk for my media, and I wait till I hear the talk. I know they carry the talk. And I listen to myself whenever I'm talking. Right? Don Pedro did something wrong. Yes, he did. And I'm coming there.
Should he be penalized? Yes, he should be penalized as an Edo son. Definitely. Definitely should be penalized because he did what he did because of his satanic brother, satanic ex-governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki. He was scared not to offend Obaseki at that particular table. Then he changed his words to something else. I will play that video shortly. My people won't continue.
What you mean by that word? They are calling you. Let's go.
Don Pedro Obaseki was begging. That's fine. I will go with you guys. But let me wear my shirt. I will go with you guys. That's all he was saying. I will go with you. Because never born you as an adult son. So Oba they call you. You say you no go. If really Oba they call you. As long as he said don't mention the name. He said yes, he obeyed. I will go. But I don't want to go naked. And they refused. Watch this.
Yeah, you can see we are just apprehend the enemy of the palace in the field and to our field. The Oba Palace, enemy of the palace. Enemy of the palace.
Okay. I want to take you guys back. But meanwhile, while they were doing all this, my Oba were rushing somewhere. This is the time Oba of Benin left the palace. Okay, that was when my Oba of Benin left the palace before they brought this particular man, Don Pedro, into the palace. Yes, you know, he was going for Arosa. For those of you that came from Edo State, he was going to Arosa Church for a meeting. Yes, I'm certain, very, very certain, that my Oba was not aware of what happened today. Like somebody commented just now, if my Oba see this particular video, how they treat this man, my Oba will not support this. I saw somebody with comment just now. I'm not going to block you yet until you push yourself to write another rubbish that I'm using indirectly to support what he did. You are running under your shadow, so I might block you in advance. Maybe later you not get to know that if I'm supporting anybody or not. I'm only against what is wrong. Anything that is wrong is wrong. Don Pedro Obaseki did what is wrong. I criticize it, and I'm going to criticize it after playing some video right now, heavily. But the thing is, what is wrong is wrong. Don't worry. Until the day where kidnapper, killers go still catch you, if the name of say that they fight for your papa or your mama, that's when you will understand that what is wrong is wrong. And the unfortunate part of it is that you that commented that rubbish, you live abroad. And nobody will ever, forever treat you like animalistic way, how they treated Don Pedro like this. Even the Igbo people who they accuse of racism, they will not treat you this way. Listen, guys, what is wrong? Who's that? Hello?
I mean, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
I beg, I don't know. It's like somebody is using the Nigeria Watch family chat. There is a voice chat going on now. They are sending it to people to join. I don't know. So I should notify you.
Where?
In the Nigeria Watch WhatsApp family chat.
No, that can never be me. That can never be me. Those are fraudulent people, man.
That's
just
what
forget.
I'm saying.
We've announced 10 million things. Yeah, you don't even bring it to my attention. In case you see next time, I don't want nobody to bring it. You should know is if as long as I did not address this thing by myself, since I've been running my broadcast for over 10 years, I've never had a private chat with nobody. So why will it happen now? I don't have a private group chat. I don't do these things. You both should know these are fraudulent set of people. If you people fall a victim and the person come here, I fall a victim of so thing, the person will be blocked on earth and heaven. Because it's a common sense. Nobody should bring it to my attention at all. There are fraudulent people everywhere. They go with names that are prominent and to scam their followers. All my life, over a decade, I've never ever, anybody on Nigeria Watch, have I ever called you to join any kind of meeting? No, I don't do that. And I will never do it. Have I been to your inbox to ask you for money? I will never do it. I have never done it. Forever, I will not do it. So if they come meet you, say, Nigeria Watch, I come meet you, I ask you, you give them. Don't bring it to me. Everybody I'm addressing right now, I don't want us to divert. Thank you very much for bringing this up, man, so that others can learn. But meanwhile, I want us to go to how this whole thing started. You know, I want you guys to watch this particular video. Now, wait till you do. Wait till for this trouble. Now, be this.
Who be the Oba Yede of Benin with Oba Ebiawa? And who is David Obaseki's son? Okay. And who was the Ohenoko Bosare, the free gift from God of Benin? Then Ebiawa must be also for him to surround himself to Obaseki. Forget the fallacies. Go and read the works of Isaiah. Go and read the works of Igarewa. And go and read pages 17 to page 70 of Nemesis of Power by Professor Philip Ibafe. So we are not ashamed to be Obaseki. Godwin is our primus inter pares. And with him is the magnus opus of governance, Eduasa. Oba, Edoya Apepe, Oba, Edoya Apepe, Oba, Edoya Apepe.
Now, at the end of every speech as an Edo son, how we were brought up, we're supposed to end a speech by saying, Obaga talk be. Why the listeners will say is say. I do that more often on this platform. For those of you that follow us here. Now, because he's used to that. He's used to that. He wanted to say Obaga talk be. Then he paused halfway. He now said Edo Yaga talk be. It means all Edo people will live long. He wanted to say our king will live long. He paused. He now said all Edo people will live long. He did that to please his satanic brother, satanic ex-governor Godwin Obaseki. He did that to please him at that particular time. Not knowing that the consequences of what you did will await you and you will suffer for it. If my Oba penalized him in a different way or any way, I don't care. My concern is straight. How the tout handled him today. And I'm grateful for the chiefs that came in to rescue this man. What he did, he resulted, or rather attract penalization. Listen again. Listen to it again.
Godwin is the magnus opus of governance, Eduasa. Oba, Edoya Apepe, Oba, Edoya Apepe, Oba, Edoya Apepe.
Unayeram, right? That's his offense. Nothing else. He did not insult Oba. He have never insulted Oba of Benin before. It's just that he's supposed to end his speech by saying, Oba Atokbe, our king will live long. Then he started by saying, our king will. Then he paused and he now said, all Edo will live long. Instead of using the word, our king will live long. Yeah, he should be penalized for that. But by our Oba, not by tout, not by killers, not by kidnappers, not by Agberus. That's what I'm saying. Not by Agberus. Not by Agberus, who was still hitting this man inside the palace. In our culture, it is prohibited for you to hit anybody inside the palace. Listen to what Obaseki have to say here.
The forces of regression, the people who are pressing us down, they are not many. The structures are weak. That's why they couldn't stop me in 8 years. They did everything possible. They did, but they couldn't. Because they are not strong. They don't have this.
B7.
They don't. I know that. I dealt with all of them. So mention somebody in Edo politics or Nigerian politics that I don't know. The best of us have come out here. There are still some very many good people at home, but they are intimidating them. They are beating them down with hunger, with poverty, with fear, with intimidation. They cannot beat any of you down because they don't feel any of you. So we have to go around, and those of us who are strong must come together and go and lift our people back at home. Because the level of hunger, the level of suffering is too much to create a peaceful environment.
No.
So You can see what they've done. So, my last message for you is that what they are trying to do to me, they will not succeed because of.
Somebody commented, you said, Clement, you said, the man may have made mistake. No, it was deliberate. What Don Pedro Obaseki did was not a mistake. It was deliberate. He wanted to say, Obaga talk bere. He paused halfway and changed it to Edoga talk bere. Means that Oba will live, then stop and I said, Edo will live long. He did that because of his satanic brother Obaseki. Because Obaseki was there. He's the one talking right now. Listen.
They did the same thing to Bermuda. Bermuda was one of the greatest governors, leaders we ever had in Nigeria. When he finished, the same thing. They tried to jail him. They seized his properties. When Ambrose Ali finished, they jailed Ambrose Ali. That is what they are trying to do to me. But with you and God, they cannot. Amen. So ask anybody, what did Obaseki do?
Exactly. Aigbe Ameze, Chris, Imafidon. What they did is whatever he did does not warrant the humiliation he got. No. That humiliation should be prohibited in every ramification. What did they breed that kind of rubbish? This is not the first time. Somebody that came from UK, somebody were humiliated that came from Germany. Then they are doing it now. Then there was another person from America, a popular person that you all know. I don't want to mention his name. Then it's happening again now. This is wrong. It is wrong. Stop pushing the people.
Wrong. Whoa. What did he do wrong as a governor? Oh, he said, Moa, he's touching your MO. I said, wait. First and foremost, before he became governor, this talk of the artifacts was there 20 years. It was when he became governor he resolved it. I mean,
yes.
What is the problem? You have it there, everybody will come and enjoy it. The people who are causing this problem are very few.
Okay, I'm listening to questions. Shideman, you said, but Mr. Elvis, since he was talking about his brother, if he said Oba Gatok Bere, won't he get accused of calling his brother the Oba? No. He was not talking about his brother. He was trying to talk about his heritage. He was trying to talk about his lineage. How their surname Obaseki stood out in Edo State. How they will not allow anybody to belittle their name. So that's what he was talking about. So at the end of the day, he wanted to end it by Oba Gatokbere. He stopped in the middle way by saying Edo Yaga Tokbere. That is wrong in my culture. I saw somebody who mentioned just now that Edo culture is gone. I'll be looking for you. I could not find you. If God push you come out again, I will block you on earth and in heaven. If I see that rubbish again, you are blocked on earth and in heaven. I dey find you since. I beg, add me. If you now find that one, your block and straight away. Now your culture now dead.
Particularly in the North South, the same recurring decimal. We know them. And we will deal with them by the grace of God. I made some comments yesterday in Birmingham, and I heard there was some reaction. I said, okay, that's fine. But you haven't seen anything yet.
Hey,
you see, I said, those who live by the sword die by the sword. And to tell the governor, or whatever he calls himself, I don't know him, I've never met him, that when you start with violence, you will reap. Because for 1 year since I left office, I didn't say one word, I didn't do anything. I said, look, let me respect myself. Let me give them an opportunity to also try. So go and find out. You will see one thing I said about that government. for 1 year, from November 12th that I finished till this last November. I didn't say one thing. Then suddenly, you and the palace organize, you go, you attack diplomats who came to watch exhibition in Moa. You send people singing and threatening me. Go and watch those clips and the kind of things they were saying about me. Threatening me between the government and the palace. That was not enough. The government paid people to come to Manchester to attack me. And they slapped Albert. So who has started this violence? Is it me? No. Last week, or this week, this governor, or whatever he calls himself, had a disgraceful press conference where he was threatening me. Somebody born in Oredo, this is a villager, telling me that I cannot come to Benin. That when I come to Benin, you show me. Me. When I'm ready to go, we all come.
Okay, that particular thread that Obaseki just mentioned now, here you go.
Than me here now, because I know people already know that what I'm doing is because of Asewaju's impact. I'm telling you, you will see the kind of result that will come out from here. Because there's no opposition here in Edo. Everybody is for Asewaju here.
Obaseki's people are not for us.
Who is Obaseki's people? Does Obaseki have any man here? Let him come here now. It's Oshomole now on the street here. Oh, let him come.
By the time election gets close,
yes,
we'll see them. They will come.
Who?
The Obaseki.
Obaseki.
I know when we are close to the election.
I'm telling you, anytime he comes to Edo, wherever he is, he'll be hearing me now. Let him come. If he come to, I bet with you. Can you bet?
You are trying to frighten him.
I'm not frightening him. He knows. It's the record that will tell you whether he should come or not. You can't scam Edo and come here. Let him. He cannot come. I'm telling you.
Because of his poor record.
His poor record will not make him to come. Children can stand to pray for me. No child on the street will pray for Obaseki. No mother on the street will pray for Obaseki.
Is that bad?
Very bad. I think we need to go out together.
But the even Labour Party did well here.
When?
Labour Party.
In the election that took place, that by-election that took place in Edo Central and Ovia, did you see them? We have never produced the kind of result we produce in Esan. Some people, Edo people have never even tell Asewaju thank you. How are they going to tell him thank you? Is the vote. You see that flyover is very dear to Edo people. You see the one in You are a powerful man in this country, number 3 man in this country. I want to passionately beg you, please, I want Obaseki back home to come and answer some questions. Mr. Senate President, Edo is not meant for 419, and nobody can use Edo to commit fraud internationally. Edo government has also been defrauded. So, when the committee led by Adam Soshomole's report.
Now, on this particular one, I support Governor Bebolo on this. That Obaseki need to come and answer some questions. My question is, why is Obaseki on the run? Because if you see the jubilation where Don Pedro go through now, and because of satanic Obaseki, as far as I'm concerned, Obaseki is satanic. Go to Edo State, you will understand that Obaseki is satanic. Those of you where they praise him, I don't know where una see una praise from. Yes, but I'm here. As far as I'm concerned, Obaseki is satanic. Why are you running? He could not hand over. He could not hand over the government to the next body coming in. As we talk, Obaseki is not even in Nigeria. He's in abroad. Listen to him here.
The institution is under the local government. Each local government has what you call a traditional council. It is the same thing all over Nigeria. It cannot be different in Edo. I don't touch the money. The money comes straight from Abuja to the local governments. From the local governments, they now pay to the traditional council. Every local government. Edo South has 7 local governments. Before I came, they then said, okay, they might be in the paramount, they don't want the separation. Let us have a Benin traditional council that is made up of the 7 local governments. When money comes, it should go, these 7 local governments should bring your 5% that is due into this Benin Traditional Council. Benin Traditional Council will meet monthly, regular, and then give everybody their own. Because you have energies in Ovia, in Wode, in Ego, you don't have everywhere. They also have to maintain where they are. When I came, I said, okay, how much are you giving them? They said, 5%. I said, 5% of what? They said 5% of this. I said, no, you have to give them 5% of everything that comes to the local government. So I increased what was going to traditional councils. The records are there. I'm not if I'm lying. Go and investigate. I'm not saying anything new. So the whole idea was, look, let us keep Edo South together under the Benin Traditional Council. The monies will come. The Omonoba will now use that as leverage to take care of everybody. Since October 2016, today, they should tell us how many times Benin Traditional Council met. Never met. They never shared the money. Everything only went to one source. So the different local governments started complaining. There was one particular issue. You remember one time, you could not drive from Benin to Auchi. They kidnapped sometimes 2-3 times a day on that road. You remember? So we then went into the matter. I started investigating. I started having town hall meetings with the communities around. I said, come. Sit down, daughter. When they kidnap people on this road, they take them into the bush, into these communities. You want to tell me that you do not know about it? You want to tell me that people cook for them, so you don't have people in the place, so why are you here? And they looked at me and said, what money? I said, what? You are supposed to get 5% every month from the local government. I said, they don't get anything. They've not gotten anything. For years. So we could trace insecurity, the source of insecurity, to solve this disempowerment of these areas. Then I said, okay, put it in writing to me. You cannot be complaining because I don't know about that. I only know as a governor this happens. They wrote to me that this is. I said, okay. I sent it to the palace. I said, please, I want your comment that we can resolve this matter. I was ignored as governor. Reminder, ignored. Third reminder, I was ignored. I was in charge of the state. At that point, I said, stop all these payments until we resolve this matter. That was it. So go online and you check. I said, kept that money. I said, nobody will touch it until we resolve this problem. The money was accumulating there. That's what they're trying to use, which is a lie. It got into billions. Then, when the thing couldn't move, they then sat down. I said, you people sit down and agree on this matter. Okay, you have to respect our traditional institution. This is our source. So how much of this money should go to Palace or Benin Traditional? How much do you keep? Then I agreed 50-50. 50% of the money that comes to the Traditional Council in the local government, they will keep in the local government for their use. 50 will go to the Palace. That was the agreement. I then said, based on that, bring the money that is now in escrow. Share it. Give the Palace their own. You take your own. That is what we're operating. If anybody disputes me, let them say, because all the paper is there. Go online, you will see how much we then distributed. At one point, we gave the Palace their own share, which was more than 300 and something million, and gave the local governments their own so that they can work. Per month. When this governor came, part of the agreement was to reverse. So none of the NGOs get.
Okay, I will stop this right there. Like, what I'm saying here is simple. You see how these people treated Don Pedro Obaseki. I disagree with it 100%. Yes, we cannot always do things in a wrongful way. What Don Pedro Obaseki did, was it wrong? Yes. What did he do? No right. I kicked against it from day one when I saw that video. I said, wow, this man don't go do this thing now to please his satanic brother. I just hope, say, he not go suffer put in the future. And he did. But my concern now is that those people where they beat them, although normally as an Edo son, every Edo person, go find out, every Edo person will do everything to fight for their monarch. Go and find out. Except that Edo person is satanic, is not be Edo person anymore. But how it go be, say, in the process of you beating somebody, the person can't die, for example. I go be, say, the person can't die. That bad name, where you go? Not be our monarch. Or like what happened today. It happens. Not be our monarch that go hold responsible for this. Come on now. For me, I can never support what is wrong because I want to make you happy. If you slap somebody and I go, you'll die. You just said they talk about the people who slap them. Don't send our monarch, now send them. Now our palace, now send the person we go by person. Right? They need to stop it now. Anybody who disrespected the monarch or the palace should be called for penalization. That's not a problem. Even Don Pedro Obaseki inside the palace, he was speaking Benin. For those of you that doesn't understand my local dialect, he was raining praises on the monarch that he can never in his life be an enemy to the monarch. Never. That's what he was saying. You can see that he was under pressure to refrain from what he wanted to say because of his satanic former governor brother. That's it. When you guys are doing this thing, normally while they grow up, they come. You know, anybody can go to the palace. You go greet our Oba, go play for inside Oba Palace and all that. I don't know if that is still happening now. To be honest, is that still happening? Is that still happening? Can somebody answer me?
Elvis,
Yes, sir.
with the current secretary to the palace and with the current chiefs that are running the issue of the palace right now, it's still not going to happen. And the problem I'm seeing is that, His Majesty, they only go to him to relate issues to him. And these people, the people right now that are coordinating the grand issues in the palace, they are a big problem. I will pause for now.
Okay. To be honest, with the submission from my brother Nasser Louis, it's obvious that our Oba, for those of you who think say that Oba send those people, if I see that kind of comment from my comment section, I'll block you. Because our Oba cannot stoop so low to engage those touts, may they go to beat somebody. Never. You can't tell me say you love my Oba past me. But what is wrong is wrong. You can meet him at the football pitch and say, Don Pedro Obaseki, there was a comment you made some time ago, and I think you are needed in the palace. Go with us. Like he stated, let me wear my shirt. I want to go with you. That was the statement. He said, I'm going with you. Make I wear my shirt. He even stated that 2 weeks before today, he regretted that word. He stated that. And he went to one of the prominent chief in Edo State there, Benin City. He went to that chief and said, there was a statement I made in London. I'm regretting it. Please, can you help me, to join me or whatever to apologize to the monarch? 2 weeks ago, he did that. All those staff that were slapping, because they believe says slapping is his phone. As you can't slap and you can't die. You can't give our palace bad name. Right? What is wrong is wrong. Anyhow, now one look at what is wrong is wrong. We will not continue this kind of lifestyle. I know say what I want to talk, so I'm not supposed to talk. A lot of people, they look. As me and you, they talk so. My family, they here with me. They Lagos here with me. I'm not supposed to go carry them. Might go carry them, go visit my Oba or Benin. All those touts where they get there, they go mess everything up. Those where they beg for money for that gate, they did there. Those where they do different kind of things, they did there. They did there. Satanic individualism, they are on the gate. Now, to say that everything where they happen for Nigeria, Tinubu no. Everything where they happen for state now, for Edo State, Okpebolo no. Everything where they happen for Lagos State, Sanwo-Olu no. So what makes you think say our Oba must know everything where they happen around them? You don't know. But because of the way these touts have portrayed themselves, people know they want visit the palace like the way it used to be before anymore. Everybody, there's fear. Say, I want to do this thing. It's scary. It's scary. Because everybody's, I don't know. Do you know why I played that video for you guys? To let you know, say, many of those sons and daughters, like me, their family, they visit Nigeria. Many of them are living the best life, either in Lagos or Abuja. Because of this tout, Agberu, kidnappers, killers. Una they clap for them. Una they clap for them. Men are investing everywhere. Nobody want near them. Because you believe it's a normal thing until it happens to you. I've said it so many times. Yes. Let me read it for you again. Right there on the screen. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. What is wrong is wrong. What is wrong is wrong. We shouldn't be living like this. I will allow my panelists to talk now, but let me take 2 calls. For those of you that were calling in, this is the best time for you to call in quickly. Let me take your calls, then I come to my panelists. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Let me hear from others. I may not be like saying, now let me talk this matter. Normally, as family visit, I suppose carry them. Okay, we'll go greet our monarch. All those Agberu for gate, no go agree. They don't agree. Like say now, Oba. So you people are not calling in now. If they don't talk, I will not pick calls anymore today at all. Because I don't know why you people will be calling, why there's a broadcast going on. When I say calling, I'm not they calling on time. Now, once I call in my first panels, I know they pick call again today at all. I'm not being rude for that, but my energy they use for here. I cannot be multitasking. I'll call on the first person on the panel, make you talk to us, more take out from here. The first person on the panel today is Mr. Stephanie. It's supposed to, oh, sorry, Mr. Stephanie, hold on. Sorry, Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, you left, you came back. That's why you lost your position. Please talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Can you hear me, Mr. Elvis?
Very clear. Thank you.
Yes, I want to quickly say thank you for all you are doing.
Where you did since, my brother? I don't miss you, tired.
Mr. Elvis.
Alex, my brother, where have you been?
I've been around my fellow social media gladiators.
How's your new baby? How's your new baby?
Yeah, my baby is growing in strength and everything. Thank you so much, my brother.
That's awesome. God bless you.
Mr. Elvis, Mommy Diaspora, I greet everybody. Mommy, good evening from here. Compliment of the season, man. For my panelists, those on the comment section, I say warm greetings to you. Compliment of the season from Amagba, Benin City. Mr. Elvis, thank you for not taking the part of sequestration or recumbency for your continuous political and social media slander beholder. Thank you for the Kwasarosa you've been doing. I say Karistopoli, and I'm saying thank you for holding the flag, all this while, for a month of Sundays now, or for donkey years or donkey days.
I don't get my dictionary here with me, I beg. Speak what I can understand or what I can digest. Thank you.
Thank you for turning your channel into a social media or political synagogue. I'm just appreciating you for the work you're doing. Or you can call it synagogue, but we say synagogue. So I want to greet all of you, the panelists who have been here on Donkey Days, month of Sundays, Think and Tin. I want to thank all of you for holding the flag for the Amino Kanu Kalatawa, so for the successor of the Benin Kingdom, or for the Hypoloids of the Oduduwa Republic, or Abriba or Krika dealers of the Ojuku Biafra Republic. I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me just start with Don Pedro. In as much as I condemn, as you have already done, Mr. Elvis, in strongest term, jungle justice and human rights abuse, and things should be done orderly. We are in 2025, going to 2026. So, Benin Kingdom, we are more civilized than this. We are more advanced than this. In fact, before the advent of the white man, we had our own justice system, subject to fair hearing. So, just like you, I condemn it, and I hope the necessary authorities will look into it and serve justice to Dr. Don Pedro. But I have my reservations on that. I want to flip the coin. Whatever position you find yourself, for me, try to remember Opobo Lobuna, the voice of the people will always be the voice of God. A former governor's family members are supposed to be like celebrities. They are supposed to be people want to meet them, take pictures with them because of the work of their brother. I grew up seeing people flocking around for lunch and Bruce Ali, even the likes of Ogbemudia. And other people who have served us in those states. So when people are beginning to, when you complain that people hate you, everybody hates you, what did you do? Benin will say, so for you to say everybody hates you, that means you are the one, the whole village cannot just hate you. So leave a good name. It will affect your family. It will affect your friends. It will affect anybody that bears your name. So I think it's a fallout of the Fawcett Origo or of the past of the Obaseki's legacy in Edo State as a governor. And as you said, Mr. Elvis, why is he on the run? The Holy Book says the wicked runneth when no man pursueth him. A whole doctor, PhD holder, somebody that lectured in a UK university for 11 years. Do you know what it is to lecture in an international university as a foreigner? That's how talented, how gifted, how eloquent, how intelligent that man is. But because of, the voice of Esau and the skin of Jacob, that is what happened. Nobody will go around beating up the brother of Lucky Benedict as bad as he was. Nobody will go around beating up the brother of Oshomole as bad as we claim he was. So the palpable sense of resentment.
Not mind them, my brother. Not mind them. We have billionaires in Edo there. We don't disrespect left, right, or right or left. Fear not let them go there. Make God punish you now.
Exactly. So I just feel we should try to not to let our anger control us. And if you are in any position today, please do not step on toes. Do not cross the lines. Rather, you can step on toes to do the right thing, but don't cross the lines. There are lines the UK Prime Minister will not cross right now. No matter the power, no matter the problem, when it comes to the monarch of the United Kingdom. So there are lines you should not cross for me. And when it comes to being a technocrat, being eloquent, being educated, show me your results. Like you said, Mr. Elvis, there's a question, a pertinent question you asked that struck my imagination. You said people praising the past administration of Governor Obaseki. Where do you get your praises from? A technocrat for 8 years. Now you are running around explaining how to fix those states when you had 8 long years. 8 years is not 8 months. It's not 8 weeks. It's not 2 years. 8 years. I would have been thinking by now we will have train stations in Benin. That Benin is the first city in the whole of the country to have train station working within those states, just like we have in Europe. This is what a technocrat did. Or I'm thinking we have something like a silicon orb, like like we have in America and other advanced countries, because a technocrat stepped into the government house of our states. One would have been taken. We have 6 lanes highways in Ugbowo. We have in Sapler Road. You know, highways, whether federal or state government, it doesn't matter. You can use those states to borrow money and fix those things. It's even if we are owing 5 trillion, but we are seeing why we are owing. A technocrat was on board. We didn't see the Gelegele seaport. We didn't see the so-called thermal power plant was selected. It was for the Compadora bourgeoisie, the rich people and the above average people. We didn't see the refinery. We didn't see the international cargo. A lot of scam, a lot of fraud. So the backlash, people are looking for excuse to attack anything called Obaseki right now. I'm so sorry. I'm even hearing people are beginning to swear affidavit to change their surname from Obaseki until this government leak power in Abuja. Because right now, the so-called hate, the resentment, imagine a state ruled by a technocrat. You couldn't control common erosion. You could not open drainages. Common erosion. The roads you fix, 80% are already bad. Paying salaries is not enough. Civil service renovation is not enough. So you should have lived up to expectations. It will affect your family. It will affect your children if you have some. It will affect your siblings. If you are strong enough to run, will your brother be strong enough? If you are wise enough, you have ways to deceive and confuse gullible people. Will your brothers have such ways? Come on, think about the legacy you are leaving behind. A good name indeed is better than riches. It's better than a ton of gold and silver. So it's apart from the royal disrespect, they just have that like an opening just to open it up on the Obasekis. Trust me, thank God, none of them had sharp objects. It would have been worse than that. I'm happy that it didn't go beyond that. And I want the police to look into it. And I'm sure our royal father will do the needful to call those boys, those cows, to order and punish them accordingly. Because you do not hit people in the palace compound. It's an abomination. Mr.
This is not the first time near Agbom Avegwai.
Those are the it means that you do not beat people inside the palace. Palace is a place of rescue, is a place of succor, is a place where when you are being pursued, unjustly, you can run there and they will settle the matter for you. So palace is a peaceful place, regardless of what enemies are saying. So for me, the greatest disappointment I got from the last administration was, according to people are saying the governor was not aware. I mean, you're under your government. The Oba of Benin was taken to court. We saw our Oba marching to courts. So we saw those embarrassments. We saw if you didn't share Edo money and Edo is like Abuja or Dubai or London, I will not have problem. Okay, he did work. He did a lot of things. He gave to Caesar what belongs to Caesar and to God what is God's. You didn't share the money. You didn't develop Edo State. You were on the run. You didn't hand over. I don't know how people support you. I don't know how they feel. I don't know how they even sleep. I don't know how they reason. I don't know what is in their head if they have brains. So it does not mean I'm supporting Okpewolo. Okpewolo, for me, is a continuation of the Obaseki looting machine. They're all the same. Because Oshomole brought in Obaseki. So they're all the same. And Oshomole is in charge of Edo State, him and Ize Yamu and the rest of them. So it's a continuation of a bandwagon of the elitist theory. If you study about the elitist theory, it's a madness of the many for the benefit of the few elites. So we have to come together. We who are the citizens, we should demand our rights when these people are in power. So Okpewolo, I'm not in support of your government. I will never be in support of Nigerian politics, especially with Asiwaju in power, a former drug baron with papers, evidence. From US and everything. I cannot be part of a system that feeds on human blood. And it takes America to threaten Nigeria, to bring in bomb blasts for you to start protecting your citizen. It's a shame. So this is a mark of Agberoism from the federal government down to the state government to the local government. It's a mark of rascalism. It's a mark of nonchalantness. People who have no sense of education, no sense of decency. It's all about borrowing money, feed on their blood, do whatever you like. That is why Donald Trump is being celebrated today. I want to say God bless America. God bless Donald Trump. May God continue to strengthen them. Please, Donald Trump, if you are listening to me, we need more airstrike. Concentrate on Benue State.
Thank you.
We need more airstrike. Boronu, we need more airstrike. Edo North, Auchi, we need airstrike there. Direct your missiles to Edo North. Fulanis have a republic there. I will leave it here, Mr. Hevis. Thank you so much. This is my humble Logomaki, and my Logomaki. I live here with our logo Apache. I say Efkaristo Parapoli, Mr. Hevis. Thank you.
Thank you. That last one we talk, I don't know what you mean, but it's okay. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thanks for your submission, and it's good to hear from you. Please be frequent, because you can't leave the panel just like that for us. And be coming once in 78 years. You know, I appreciate it.
Wow, I'm sorry about that.
Okay, good. Somebody
no
left
mind
that.
He go key one, you key go to.
Somebody left this comment. He said, Elvis, not go Benin yet. I just came back less than 48 hours ago. I was there for 3 days.
Tell them, I know that Nigeria is not well, but it's not the way they are overblowing it on social media. They should take it easy.
I was in Benin for 3 days, you know, with my family. So I just came back less than 48 hours ago. You know, so what's that?
Mr. Elvis, please, 5 or 10 seconds, please. I don't know, maybe it's me, but what I noticed, sir, for the past few years now, I think this December, for a long time, it has been one of the safest in Benin City. I don't know how they did it. You know me, I'm a very honest man.
Every single part of Edo State is safe.
Right now, thank you. So kudos to them that did it. Thank you for being honest. Thank you.
You know, so you know, I was there. So what are you talking about? You know, with all big past person whether they test it, not call Nigeria, not call. We there here now. I never born that person. You get to it. You don't get to it now. Now here we day. God now go punish you in advance if you know so you get to head. I'm not talking about person who committed that. I'm saying those people who say they get to head. Wait, as how? You where they call person house. You leave your head for house. How long you even look person safe? Get this way person now they review for this palace. You know, if I want to talk now, it's like okay. If I say make I talk now, you say that my mom don't write for conversation. Say stop. I beg, more just jump there, man. More jump there. But nevertheless, what my concern is, as my family there around, I go Benin, right? So supposed to take them go inside palace, I go salute my Oba, right? I drive past them more than 3 times. Do you know why I did not go there? Not because of my monarch, because of the tout Agberus we did there. These are the things we need to work on. A lot of Edo people coming to Nigeria all the time. And many of them are now investing in another state now rather than investing in Edo State. What's that? What's that? With what these people do done Pedro Obaseki so. You will the support and so no worry. No worry. It might not happen to you this way. Because you obviously you not go disrespect the monarch. You might be saying, God forbid, I can never disrespect the monarch. It not ever happen to me. But it will happen to you in a different way. If you be saying that water you want to throw away, mistakenly touch somebody. Jungle justice will happen on your head. Then you will not understand what Nigeria was fighting for. You don't feel understand now. You don't fit. You think it's a normal thing just to the slap person anyhow. For this life, who they so. You don't know who don't eat, who never eat. Don Pedro is not a baby as well. Don Pedro should be over 60. He's an old man. All those young boys will not go ever reach the age till they die. Then they slap him. You know he sought our monarch. He disrespected the monarch. And he did that because of his satanic brother. And he apologized to with you. Yes, my brother.
Did they apologize on the internet or Where did he make that apology?
No, he went to
because
one of the big chiefs. He went to one of the big chiefs to follow him. That was 2 weeks ago. He called the chief name in that video. He went to his house to say, he get with I talk. I feel bad about it. Please follow me, man. Go see my papa, make I apologize. You understand? If
Yes.
at least this happened 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
That means there's somebody that instigated this, and it is somehow political. That's what I see in there.
What is wrong, oh my people. What is wrong is wrong. But I not say we not they tell you now. Until they go try and reach some people where they're not supposed to try and with. I don't know how say not
This thing is a criminal offense now. This is criminal offense now. They should get them arrested. This is a criminal offense.
Exactly.
This is a criminal offense. This is a high criminal offense. They should get all of them arrested and throw them into the gallows. Simple.
But God, my brother, I will order for their arrest with immediate velocity. With immediate velocity. You'll be arrested. We'll leave our monarch, our palace out of it. We will face each other. All their faces show for this video. Although I don't know what Dr. Pedro will be doing, you know, if you not do anything, because not be our Oba send them. So Dr. Pedro is well learned, so he's supposed to know what to do. But if at the end say not do anything, you know he's a coward. To be honest, because not be our Oba send them. If now our Oba punish you, now we'll say, oh, take him like that. Now Baba I punish you, but not be our Oba send them. Simple. I'll call
These are all personal vendetta now. These are political talks that came to attack him.
All of them are APC. All of
political
them
talks.
are APC. All of them are APC. Mr. Stephanie, thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, hello.
Mr. Riamato, I'll talk better.
Hello, can you hear me?
Talk to us.
Well,
Yes, sir, very clear. Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, now well done. Let me start like this. I'm never in support of jungle justice. Never in support of that. And I will not also encourage anybody to take laws into their hands. You know, Benin, most of these Benin boys who normally go around do some of these things are the uneducated ones. People like you, Elvis, will never do that. People like me will never do that. People like many of us today on this platform, we don't go to that level of heroism. You understand that? That's one thing that is very, very clear. Number two, just like you said in your opening speech, Don Pedro crossed the red line. People might not understand the intensity or the kind of statement he made on that day. You might look at it, it is easy, it is a small thing, it is bigger than what you think. In every society around the world, what you hear is long live the king. Even in the United Kingdom, where his brother is doing meet and greet at every junction, it is long live the king. So for you to unilaterally, because of political interest of your family or your brother was an ex-governor, to now say it is no more long live the king, it is now long live Britain or long live the Edo people, it is questionable. That very particular statement signifies that Pedro Obaseki rejected the supremacy of the Oba of Benin as the sovereign ruler of the Benin kingdom. That is just the implication of that statement. And if you want, when he stopped, he said, Obaga, they say, that is, he retraced himself back. No, I will not give him that reverence. That was where he crossed the red line. And today, like I said, I never supported them. I hate what they did to him. But many people today who are now advocating should have also come at them and said, this statement you made, it is politics play too far. But rather, they applauded him. They praised him. The entire social media was on fire when he made that statement. Every blogger caught that part and they were jubilating, celebrating a new hero that was giving battle during that very particular shameless meet and greet. And I did a video then. I told them, this just like you said, that this statement that Pedro made, so will you be able to bear the consequences when the time comes, knowing fully well that many of the Agberus who hated your brother, just like the speaker that just left now said, who had this very bad hatred for your brother and your Obaseki name, will you be able to bear the consequences when the ships are down? When you know a society that you live in, that it is an animalistic society, and you grow in a society whereby species are free, but sometimes there is a limitation to where you go to. As a man who have lectured in one of the best universities around the world, as a man who has traveled far and near, as a man who has carried the culture and tradition of the Edo people at his back for years, nobody knows Obaseki. People know I know Don Pedro since the 80s for the good work he has been doing as far as the Edo culture and tradition is concerned. He was a man who championed the Midwest country. He was a man who championed the Edo Delta, summit, which many of us attended. He was a man who was going around, around the globe, championing the cause of an Edo nation. And anytime he talked about it, he comes to talk about the Oba of Benin and the significance and the prowess of the kingdom. Such a man, immediately without no justification, retraced that regard and respect for the throne. What made us who we are? I'm an Edo man today. What made me an Edo man? It is what the throne, what that particular throne had put in place. If not, we are nobody in Nigeria. The world talk about Edo people today. We are just 7 local governments in over 774 local governments in Nigeria. But yet our name read louder, read more higher than any other ethnic nationality in Nigeria today. Not for evil, but because of what this same throne has placed us on. Some of us today who are defending the throne, we aren't defending the throne because we just want to do it, because that is our identity, which Pedro Obaseki knows more than any other person. If you see in that very particular video, sir, Pedro stated a lot of books. It means Pedro have read books in numbers that have to do with the history of the Benin kingdom. And a man like that will just wake up because of political correction, because you want to align with just like you said that his evil satanic brother Obaseki. You decided to change what had been existed even before his own great grandfather Obaseki was born, just to please some miscreants who sat in that very particular meeting. And I want to say it categorically, sir. If you are hearing me, please, I'm not in support of what they did to him, and I will never support what they did to him. But we also should start telling ourselves the gospel truth on how we will be able, be careful when we make speeches. We should not be carried away by the audience that we had in order for us to go and out of the line and make statements that will warrant what Pedro just received from those camps. Now, you also want to know something, sir. The action of those boys on Pedro Obaseki was not actually Pedro Obaseki that they were beaten. Sometimes when something don't happen, when you go to beat somebody, you go to remember waiting. If you get picking, maybe the mother of that child was a very bad woman. But you see the second wife, when the second wife is reacting to that child, second wife reacts to that child No, it's the second wife beat the child as if say na mama of that child, nine they follow the fight. That's what you saw in those boys there. They already had some grievances against Obaseki Godwin. So Pedro now put himself to receive beating on behalf of Obaseki. This is just the truth, because in that same Birmingham, Obaseki made a comment that Pawolo said Obaseki can never come to Benin. But if you read the comment of Pawolo there in the video you show, sir, the statement was not as if he's threatening him. He was telling him he can't come because the Edo people does not like him anymore. But Obaseki twisted the statement to please his own selfish desire that he had always done. And Obaseki was the first person. If they come for violence, when I'm ready to go to Benin, all the Obasekis will go together. That was a threat, sir. We begin to analyze issues the way they are. That was a pure threat to the Edo people, to the state government, and to the palace of the Benin, because he said the problem he had is between the government and the palace. He stated it categorically clear in that statement. So this bunch of hoodlums may not feel the only way they can defend their throne is to start taking laws into their hands. Like I said, they would have handed him over to the police immediately. If I were there, I would have called the police immediately to pick him away. Instead of resorting to that very barbaric, stupid act that they just displayed there. But nevertheless, it also shows to us that to statement you make, to every freedom of speech, after the speech is being made, your freedom sometimes cannot be guaranteed. So as a human, it is also very important for you to be aware of what you say, how you say it, and when it is being said, to avoid the I don't know consequences, just like what Pedro had just received. If he had not gone to this extent of trying to change the narrative of long live the king, he just made the statement of his family and all that and that, I'm not sure the OT would have resulted to where it gets to right now. And just like you said, why is Obaseki running? He's the center of all this old wahala. Why is he running? Why is Obaseki not coming out to actually stand and defend every of his action if it's actually who he thinks he is? And I'm going to end with this, sir. If you watch for the past 1 month, I don't know if you watch about Obaseki. If you watch about Obaseki for the past 1 month, about Obaseki have been humiliating. He has been seeing a lot of things. He has tried as much as possible to tear the prince and his father apart. Every Edo man watches this. Like you also said, Elvis, that as an Edo man, we will do anything or everything to protect the kingdom. Some of the Edo people are in pains over against the kingdom. This whole thing started from Obaseki. Now, you saw this boy in Germany, they call Monkey Face. He's out. He's exposing Obaseki. How Obaseki used and dumped him. Monkey Face was the one who started this whole insult on the kingdom. You can hear him now. Obaseki used him and dumped him. It means everything he was doing today, on that time, was being paid for by Obaseki. But to destroy the throne and to weaken the power of His Majesty. Lastly, before I will just finally give an hand over tonight, you heard when you talk about the local government traditional council. Okay. Because if I had to talk about that, it will take time. Basically, it's just a bloody liar. He's a criminal. He's satanic, he's a sadist, and he's a bloody liar. The reason why Obaseki wanted to destroy the entire Edo state was because the land he took in Oriomo. When they went, he took people's land,
The
family
gang
land.
has gone. Round up.
Okay? So, and at the end of the day, he decided to just, take everything, and they reported him to the palace. That's how the whole problem came. So if he now comes to say he's doing that, he's just bloody lying. Nobody came to him. He called them for his own personal selfish interest. He put that word into them that is ready to give them autonomy so that they can become equal to the king in Benin. It will be for another day. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you for this time. God bless you all.
Okay, Mr. Ramato, thank you very much for that submission. In fact, I was enjoying your submission. That's why I did not stop you on time. There's a lot of details out there that you put out, but I want to thank you. Thank you very much. But let's see what other person have to say on this. Let's go to Mother Patricia. Thank you very much, ma, for your time and long wait and patience. Please talk to us, ma. Good evening to you.
Happy again. Christmas to
Happy
everybody.
Christmas.
We are heading, yes, so we are heading towards New Year. And
Exactly.
2026, I know 2026 is going to be definitely better than 2025. Let's keep hope alive and faith, unwavering faith, knowing that faith always overcome. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. All our participators, wherever you're watching us from, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Great to be here. Our panelist, Alex, Mr. Alex, great to see you again. I don't know, I can't really see.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Well done. Call. Yeah, okay. And then, of course, I think Mr. Jonathan is there. Anyone that I can't really see everybody, but thank God. Mr. Ivis, you can make the panelists bigger. That would be great because it's just on a small corner on my screen. So I can greet everybody specially. But notwithstanding, let me move on. Thank you. Hit on the dollar sign, like and share. Very important. Yes. What happened today with the presentation you presented with Don Pedro and the Agberos is something really, really shocking, but at the same time not shocking. Because even with the election on 2020 in 2023, we see how Agberos were taking over certain places in Lagos, in Benin, and other places. So I'm not surprised. But I got, I'm not really surprised that this is the reign of Agberoism all over Nigeria. We are not in the north. That's why we can say maybe we don't know what's going on. But I believe it's the same thing. The same thing. I don't think the Agberos that are leading, that are in power today in South, I don't think it's the South, only South alone. I think it's the whole nation that is being proliferized by this Agberoism. So these are all the fruits of what it is to live in a lawless society or community. I can say that even taking it to the Oba Palace, say you don't beat somebody or slap somebody or hit somebody, even in the other palace, Oba Palace. I think it's even too far. There is a saying in Benin that says that you don't even have a right to hit that child anymore. As if you were beating a child. For example, the child did wrong thing. And the child happens to run to a senior woman or senior man in the house. You that were beating that child, you have to stop. So even taking it to the our Oba is even too far. It's even too far. They were in front of the chiefs and they couldn't even respect the kingdom because they represent the kingdom. They represent the Oba, they represent the people. They couldn't. So this is what we see when a system is faulty. Not that I'm supporting what Don Pedro did. No, I'm not. I'm 100% against what he did in the UK and what Obaseki have been doing. And I'll be loud about this. Nobody has the right, no Edo Pikin or even any other tribe have the right to be dragging our palace here and there. You don't have that right. None of you have that right. None. So, but the fact that he was humiliated that way, and even when they brought him to the palace and they were still beating him, I think that was unacceptable. Was unacceptable, yes. And Okpebolo need to call, this is what they call them, bingos. You need to call them and discipline them if he can, if they are not the one to discipline himself, you know. But again, you can look at it from another way, that Obaseki was the one that actually empowered these people. Yeah, Obaseki empowered them when he was there. And before he was there, and then when he entered, he tried to disguise them, you know, to push them aside. But you cannot use people like this. That is why we say, you know, it's better you move with people that are going your same direction, people of the same caliber. You cannot go and hire criminals, agberos, and everything to come and help you win election. And after you win, you think you will just shove them aside and move on. It's not possible. When he did, yes. But when the incumbent came now, what did he do? Before he came, he went to also do the same thing that Obaseki did. Because it seemed that was the only way to win the election. It's Agberoism time, era. Is the one with the most Agbero, the most fierce Agbero that can win election. So that's what you are seeing. So it's not strange. It's not strange at all. But it's a shame. That is what Nigeria has reduced herself to. A place of people, low class people, low-minded people. That's what I would say. Because we are known for brains, you know, but on what I saw today, even if at that, yes, what he did was very wrong. Can you say what nonsense is that? Are you calling a new language for the Edos? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Are you trying to say that the Oba does not exist anymore? Are you trying to dethrone the Oba? Are you trying to dethrone our Oba from Edo Kingdom, from the Edo people? Or what are you trying to do? So, whatever he gets, yes, he would have it deserves punishment, but not in this way they've done it. Not in this way. But again, if you do anyhow, you will see anyhow. This is what's the place, Nigeria. This country that's a jungle. It's a jungle because jungle justice is going on, whether we like it or not. This is a jungle justice that we saw today. That were shown us today. The jungle justice, because if it's not, there is police, there is a security agent. Why don't they call them to pick him up from there, take him to the palace? Let it go and answer why he went to do whatever he did in UK. But that was not the case. We saw how he was continuously beaten right inside the palace. So I condemn that because it's not supposed to be. No matter what, they beat him already before they brought him there. If you look at him, He was limping already, couldn't walk properly anymore. And I believe by now he will be receiving some treatment in a hospital. If care's not taken, I think this guy might look back because the way he was mishandled, the way he was beaten, I don't think this guy, there is a lot of bruises inside him that was not showing. Somebody was talking about they didn't have any sharp object. It's not about sharp object too. There is a place that you hit people that even sharp object would have been better because at least you will see where the thing is coming from. This one that they were beating him every corner, everywhere. If you look at him very well, he has sustained a lot of injuries due to their beating. He wasn't walking properly. If you look at him properly, he wasn't walking anymore. He was leaping. Yet they were still beating him. So what's that? I don't even think our king, even if they have brought him there with the police, all he would have done is repent and sin no more. That's what our king would have told him. Yes. Because he's a father. Our Oba is a father. He is a father. And a father will not say because my son or my daughter do bad thing, make I just kill him. Don't ever do that. No. Go see, draw the pikin name. Peradventure, the thing will change. So that is that. Many things have gone under unchecked. My previous speaker said Edo is only 7 local governments. Mr. Man, which means you yourself, you not even just you don't really know who are Edos. Edos is not the ones that you call Edo today. Okay? Edos spread all over. Urobo is Edo. Esan are Edos. Yeah? Esako, they are Edos. Afema, they are Edos. Up to Ikwere, they are Edos. Kwale, they are Edos. So don't be looking at Benin Kingdom with that myopic mind. Broaden your reason, Benin Kingdom extends to all these other kingdoms around us. They all come to Benin before they are crowned. Because they have their asset, they originate from Benin. So we are not just 7 local governments. Yeah, in Edo State, if you say Edo State, oh yeah, okay, fine. But the monarch or the seat of the Oba is not being respected because he have only 7 local governments. No. No. It's bigger than what the seat of the Oba of Benin is bigger than the Edo State. It's bigger than that. So let's put that into perspective when we are talking. We cannot reduce it to 7 local governments. No, that's not what gave him all those power that he has, that might that he have. It's not the 7 local governments. So don't be measuring this kingdom with 7 local government. No, please remove it from your submission next time. Edo is bigger than that. Okay, they have come to split us, to divide and conquer, but they cannot conquer us. They divide us, but we still unite. Uroma cannot tell you it's not Benin, it's not from Edo. Okay, neither can Yakboma tell you that it's not from Edo. So remove those things. Just remove it. Yeah, our Reverend Monarch, our monarch, that seat has been existing even before the British came, before Nigeria was ever conceived. So maybe we know they look and like saying one small thing. That's all our enemies want maybe they think. But we cannot be thinking that way that they want us to think. We are the one to continually to rub it on their faces and in their faces. Let them move. So I'll leave it there. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. I'll leave it.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. God bless you. You mentioned something. You said when they were slapping Don Pedro, you can see the man was losing strength. He was almost going to die there. I thought I was the only one that saw that. I'm happy that many of you are condemning this rubbish. Yes, like I said, Don Pedro, did he deserve to be punished? Yes, he deserved punishment, but not by tout, not by killers, not by kidnappers, not by Agberus. That is my concern. Thank you very much, man. Let me come to Sir Louis. Sir Louis, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Helvis. Good evening, everyone. It's been a while.
Yes, thank you, sir.
It's been a while. Well done. Thank you. Thank you for your good work, and thank you for your continuous stand. It's not easy to take a stand like this in a time like this and maintain it. Say, may the Lord continue to keep you strong. He must come from the spirit, because they say by flesh shall no man prevail. So I say, may God keep you and your family strong. Now, let me go back to this Obaseki issue. I woke up this morning here in Canada to that video. Honestly, I was heartbroken. I felt so, it was really appalling to me. Completely disgusted by that video. I've known Don Pedro Obaseki for many years. I think the very first time I heard about him was there was a man who was former manager to Majek Fashek, Abtonia. Abtonia Igeon. Through that man, then I met him many years ago. And when I go to London, Don Pedro was doing a program on Benin television. Then in London, at that time, I used to watch him then. Then I met one other guy who is related to him, one guy called David Osagai. I taught that guy media how to use a camera then, because then I was doing media production then at University of East London. So he used to come to me there for guidance. So that was when I really got to know Don Pedro, and I've always admired him. He's a man, and when I later saw again when they started the Midwest movement, his submission on that topic, how he was able to meet with journalists to actually tell them the history and the historiography of Midwest, what became Midwest, as a region that was not created by a military fiat, a region that was created through a referendum, which is still the only region properly created in Nigeria and still standing. If we were to go back to regional system to the already West, he was able to intellectually submit that. That to me was not just a noisemaker. It was a man that actually understand the history of his people, a man that understand the integrity of these people, a man that also know the pain, because the Benin people today are so pained coming from the 1897 invasion up to this moment. So what we have today that we protect in Benin, that is still the face and the beauty of every Benin man, is our institution. And of course, the Oba of Benin he heads that institution. So when anyone disrespects the Oba, a Benin man gets angry. A proper Benin man. I'm not talking about, of course, in every land there are idiots. In every family, there's some idiots. So people don't pay attention to the idiots. You pay attention to those who speak from, who know who they are. So that, for me, when I saw that, I actually admired him for that. I said, this man, is a man that I will always hold dearly. And also, when the former Oba passed on, the video he made, I saw that video, and I so much admired him for that. Now, coming forward to what happened with Godwin Obaseki, many people, that gave me a different picture of many Edo people. And one thing we've talked about, not just Edo people, Nigeria in general, we are more loyal to an individual than an institution. That's the reason why rule of law has never worked in Nigeria. And if you go back to what Barack Obama said when Barack Obama visited Ghana years ago, when he addressed the Ghana parliament, he said the American government no longer support strong men, but strong institution. What it means is that in Africa, we seem to have this blind loyalty to one man that we like so much. And that man is fighting an institution, nobody cares. If that man is fighting the state, nobody cares. Godwin Obaseki had his time for 8 years. He did a lot of things, and several billions of naira were given to him. All the money, all the loan that the federal government was owing Adam to Oshomole did several contracts that the federal government did not pay Oshomole through Oshomole's term. So Somebody submitted the check to federal government. So federal government was supposed to reimburse those state those money. When government became the governor, he was paid those amount of money. So he got so much money. But for the 8 years of Obaseki, what did he do with it? People are celebrating Obaseki for what he did is not for up to 5% of what a proper government should do. And this is the Nigerian problem. A man comes in, do just some microscopic little project, and you begin to make a messiah out of him. This man had this time. He handed over to Okpebolo, which of course he didn't hand over properly, because when I listened to Afegbo, when Afegbo spoke, one of Okpebolo's aide, he said there was no proper handling, and most of the things were digitalized rather. He had a digital government. Now, Okpebolo came in, they didn't have a proper handover. They had to start trying to enter the system. There was no proper handing over at all. The MOA issue that brought this whole saga. Obaseki was a governor for 8 years. There were several institutions that contributed money to build the MOA, according to him. No problem. You were the governor. This is why those institutions, those people worked with you because you were the governor, not because you were Obaseki. Now you handed over to Okpebolo. Once you handed over to Okpebolo, hand over the particulars or the receipts and everything, hand it over to the new government. Now, Okpebolo is not the new sheriff in town. I don't care to know how he was. I'm not going to talk about the electoral practice now. I'm just talking about he's the governor now. Okay. Now, hand everything over to him. Okpebolo cannot be a governor of a state. Why you still want to be running the affairs of MOA from the house? It doesn't work that way. If Obaseki was to be the governor, we all know when Obaseki was the governor. He was a very ruthless governor. Let's go back. Obaseki was a very ruthless governor. Someone else cannot be running the state or doing something of that magnitude. What Obaseki, as it is a governor of a state, and someone else is running an institution like that. You not take it from many. We all know the way he did to Oshomole. He even banned Oshomole from entering Benin City. Oshomole was only going to his town from Abuja. We all know what Obaseki did. Now, people are making a very blind argument. The question I asked them was, who owns MOA? Simple question, who owns MOA? You are talking about people made donations to build it. If people made donations to build it, they build it for the state. The court of Benin, the palace has a stake in it. The government and the people. But now, you brought on man Philippe Enacho, you and that man from Afri Invest. Now, the paper that was submitted at the registration of that business was not even made by the Edo State government, made by a private individual, by Afri Invest. Who owns the company? Obaseki. So there's so much fraud that people are trying to cover. Over the people who are coming to argue, the Falayu Isibo and many of them, they are just coming to tell lies on channels or Arise Television. They all know the truth. And this has made me see differently, that people are more loyal to individual than to the state. You are lying because Obaseki, if Obaseki did not have a fight to Oshomole, Obaseki would have committed the 10 or other APC. So it's still an APC project, it's an APC product anyway. But just because it came to PDP, it's now a cent. What makes a cent out of it? How can you make a cent out of a man like that? Now, Don Pedro wrapped himself into this whole thing. We all know how Don Pedro got involved in Obaseki's government. At first, Don Pedro and Obaseki were at loggerhead. Don Pedro did not support Obaseki when Obaseki was running for governor. Now, Obaseki became the governor, no problem. Don Pedro, knowing that his own brother is the governor, because they are both from Obaseki family, but from different clan of the Obaseki. There's extended relatives anyway, not really close, but they are still Obaseki. Of course, you all know how the name Obaseki became Obaseki, because that was not a family name initially. Obaseki was a title given to Chief Ahu. In later changed the title to a name which they all now bear. That's a story for another day. So Don Pedro went to the government house. He actually had a problem. Yeah, he said he was going to cause a fight, that his brother should compensate him. Why should he be suffering while his brother is the governor? So out of that, God Obaseki now made him the head of the, I think, EBS or whatever. That was how he got involved in his government. So, of course, Don Pedro has always been loyal to the institution, always been loyal to the Edo land and the Benin people, but he got complicit, he got involved in the Obaseki, and Obaseki's own case, of fighting the palace and everything rubbed on him, and that is where he lost his common sense. So he became part of this whole thing that got him to this mess. Of course, I condemn those guys. The law should have its place. Whoever it is that paraded that attack that was made on Don Pedro Obaseki, they should be arrested, they should face the wrath of the law. That is not who we are. I don't like that. I don't like this where some people think thuggery and criminality is the only way we can add to an issue that should be handled with civility. I don't like when people have to go into this whole thing, because that is painting a bad image right now since the MOA is coming onward. I do not like the way this whole thing is going, because that woke me up this morning, and I just hate when I hated the video when I saw it, and I still hate it still. So now Don Pedro has got himself in this mess. Now, the issue with Obaseki, God Obaseki is this. If, let's say, you disagree with your Oba of Benin, for example, you and Oba of Benin have an issue, must you then fight to destroy the institution? Let's say my father made me angry. My father is always annoying me. I will call my brother and say, what did daddy do? I don't like him. You can speak to your sibling that you don't like what your father is doing. Does that mean you will not go and start doing your father's enemy to destroy your father? Governor Obaseki overstepped. He overstepped. And we must accept it. What he did was, I mean, the crime Obaseki committed is more similar to the one Oliver Cromwell did in the UK. If you don't know, go and read about the story of Oliver Cromwell. The man that almost tried to abolish the British monarchy. And what happened to him when the British monarchy was restored? Obaseki overstepped. Just because he had an issue, why was the fight? Before Obaseki became the governor, since the time of Oba Akenswa, the fight for the repatriation of our artifacts started. Oba Akenswa would travel to the UK when he was an Oba of Benin, before Eredio became the Oba of Benin. This fight has long begun. And you became a governor, you inherited, and you came in as a governor. The Oba called you for a meeting, told you everything that was happening. Then you now try to sideline the Oba and the palace and the institution to take it all to yourself. How? We went to start having secret meetings with the institutions in Europe. The money that were brought in to build the museum, everything came through your own orchestration by removing the palace from it. He now invited the Oba of Benin to make them feel like the palace was involved. Of course, the Oba of Benin did not tell the Oba that he was being invited to that meeting. He did not even know himself that Obaseki was using him until after everything. Come on, people should think for once. When people come to start defending Obaseki or Governor Obaseki, you have to understand, what did this do? Do you even reason at all? Like, according to what Rufal Hussein said in Arise Television, he said, let us all become mad in this country. So if I become a governor tomorrow and I build institutions, when I leave office tomorrow, everything should become my private property, right? So President Tinubu should, everything Tinubu built now that he's the president, when he leaves tomorrow, they should all become his private property now. Let everybody become mad in the country. You did your time as a governor. You aren't over. You hand everything over, but no, you privatize it to yourself. And not even if it was an hotel, no problem. Something of that magnitude, something that you know that it revolves the palace that they've been fighting for more than 40 years. People should reason for once. I mean, that is just too much. When people come to us ask a question, everyone is angry. Oh, they are fighting. No, of course, I do understand that some acts that were taken by the talks were not okay. Over that Sunday that the talks went to Moa, some delegates came to Benin City, some diplomats and whatever. Why did the Obaseki and these people, why did they plan to create and try to open the center on a Sunday where everyone was in church? Over the governor of the state was not over informed. Was not over informed. If Obaseki was the governor, would you have allowed that to happen? Yes, the talks misbehaved because those guys were diplomats. I mean, that painted a bad picture. But I still blame them because I don't like this APC and the way they use the talks. I don't understand. Some things can be done by having men who reason, not just everything applying this whole talk, approach. I don't like it. But let's come to the picture now. Let's look at the whole issue that is bringing all this. Because today we're talking about this Don Pedro. God forbid tomorrow something worse happens. But we have to go back into the drawing board. What led to this? What led to this? This man is still trying to run things on ground, even when he's no longer the governor. We're talking about the Moa, the Radis Hill, the Osiomo plant. This whole thing, they received the documentations. That is still where we have a problem today. Who are the people running them? So you privatize everything to yourself. Okay, now if that is what Nigeria wants, no problem. When I become a governor tomorrow, I will privatize everything to myself. Make everybody all become mad. We should all become mad then. Come on. I'll pass on Mr. Elvis. Thank you. I'll come back again.
All right. Thank you, Sir Louis, for that wonderful submission. But meanwhile, let me move on to the next person. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you, my brother. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
My brother.
Where's it?
Now God go bless you. And God will bless every one of us too. Mommy in diaspora, I love you so much. Thank you for what you are doing. Hope you are not angry at us, so because we ourselves we are angry with the event that is happening now. It's a two-coin issue. And I thank God all these things are coming out gradually. But most especially, I want to thank the listeners. And I want to advise all listeners, especially those ones that are not, with due respect, that did not come from the Edo tribe. You need to sit down, understand this issue very clearly, so that you don't see yourself on the wrong side and people start, talking against you. You got to understand it. If you go to any society, you got to learn the culture of that society, learn the way of the people before you fit yourself into it. Now, what happened to the amiable doctor? I might not like his political stance and his political ideal, but I respect him for his prowess in academic forum. Is a top notch, and he has made the Edo light shine in terms of the educational in the educational institution, and he has served, and he has done his best. But what happened to him is a criminal offense. I must be very straightforward. It's a criminal offense in a modern era. It should never have happened. You cannot go and play public assault. This is a gang up against a man, and if that man, let's say something happened to him, what will those people say? What will they say? They will go in for it. First degree murder, they will go in for it. Will you say you are doing it on behalf of our monarch? That is an atrocity. For them even saying it, the monarch will deal with them for even saying it, because the monarch did not send them what they are doing right there. Because we have laws of the land, irrespective of our culture. We have laws of the land, laws that government has stated. The criminal laws are there. This is a mob action. I don't know why the police is so I don't know what to call Nigerian police anymore. This is a complete mob action. And the intention in a mob action is to kill. The intention in every mob action is to slay the person. That is an intention. The law we go against them is an intention to kill the person, because it's a mob action. Like I said, this is a two-coin issue. And I don't know how Dr. Obaseki will go about this issue. I don't know how he will go about this issue. It might be in a tight corner or maybe something. But to me, he's supposed to file a suit. Because if you want to do something, you don't do it this way. You don't do it this way. This is a mob action. And if somebody has not been there, or maybe one single person has not spoken there, only God knows what would have happened. Somebody might just have given him a kick on the head, and that man will go down straight. Let's be humane first. We are all human. Let's put our humanity in us, and let's speak to the issue on ground. This is a mob action. And our Oba does not and will never approve of this mob action. Because I don't want anyone to come out there to now attach this atrocity to the monarch, to our monarch. There is a way the monarch goes about this issue. There is a way. The chiefs are there. They know what to do on people that throw words, that abuse the monarch. Or people that want to subvert the monarch and make the monarch a caricature. There is a way in our tradition to deal with this issue. Obaseki, Dr. Pedro is an Edo person. It's not an outlaw. We have our local way, our traditional way to deal with this issue. That is it. So I don't know how it's going to be. There must be something that should be done on this issue. And I know the secretary, I'll make sure I won't speak concerning the secretary of the secretary to the monarch. He should have called this situation very well. Because when Pedro made that fundamental statement, that is why the Bible, I will refer to the Bible. He said, in our tongue lies life and death. We should be careful. We should be slow in our speaking. We should be very conservative, the kind of words we put forward. Without the monarch, I ask them a question, without the monarch, will Edo State, will Benin be where they are today? No. The monarch is our symbol, is our unity. The monarch is our pride. It's all we got. We got to protect our monarch with all due diligence and with respect. We got to be watchful of the word we speak concerning our monarch. Our monarch is not like any other monarch. The monarchical system we have is from the father to the son. It does not belong to 2-3 houses. It's ordained. We know what it is. We don't like. We know what it is. We know how we reference to our monarch. After the Almighty God, our monarch is like our God to us. We do it with all passion. We fight for our monarch with all passion. And we that are read, that are the Adolites, we are educated, we know how to go about it. But what about those that are illiterate? What about those that are illiterate? How will they go about it? That is why we need education. That is why we need to educate people. And that is why we speak against the Obaseki, the former governor of Edo State. Like I said here, that past governor of Edo State, he has to do something about the atrocity and the he has ganged up against our monarch. Like what they will say, the sin of the father goes onto the son. It is like that is what robbed off, but of Dr. Obaseki made a fundamental mistake. That is why I say I don't like his political views, but I like him as a person. He's my elder, my father. I like him as a person, but his political view, I am not in line with him in political view. The political view is what brought him to what it's what made this thing to happen to him today. Because he was against his brother, the way his brother was even governing the state. He was against him. But what happened? Corruption. Corruption came into limelight. He was given a position, and that's all. The love arose. And everything his brother did, he overlooked it. Everything came up, then pride, being proud, everything came up in them because the financial wealth is in them now. They own the state and they hold everything. Most of you are saying we are obsessed. When you use the word obsession, you begin to make me think, are you okay? Do you know the damages Obaseki did to the Edo State? If you know, it's ×2 of what Oshimole did. It's ×2 of what Benin's son did, ×3. He not only stole the wealth of the state, he did what those false scammers did. He scammed the state, went out and now wanted to subvert the monarch itself, going after the son, using the son against the father. And now he wanted to go further to take hold of our artifact. That was his mission. And now he went and do formulate, have a company, and stay at the other side of the wall, and use another man from the east to do that. What the hell is that? Are we deaf? Are we blind in Edo State? Do we not have intellectuals that can handle our artifacts? Does it belong to anybody from the east? Not from the north? What an atrocity, an audacity he has brought, he has displayed there. Obaseki is a disgrace to his family. It's a disgrace to the entire Edo-lite. We are not like that. We respect our monarch. We don't throw words to our monarch. When our monarch rise, we bow down our head. We don't look at his eyes. Obaseki looked at the eyes of our king and told a lie against him. And now he boastfully said, I will come into Edo State and nobody can do me anything. When he made that statement in UK, I laughed. And he made another fundamental statement. He said he's going to fund one of his stooge, one of his errant boy. I've forgotten his name, is in England. That one rose up. I watched the tape, 2 videos. He insulted the monarch. I want to take my phone to call him. If I can get his number. He insulted the monarch twice with the video. What Obaseki said, he said it more than twice in the video. I have the video with me. And that is an insult to every born Edo-lite, wherever we are in the entire universe. That is an insult. We are supposed to fight against that boy and teach him how to respect. If he does not respect his parents, he should respect, put the utmost respect for the monarch. Without the throne, you as a Benin man, they will throw you into the trash. You are not important. But the throne has expanded more than the Nigeria you see today. We've gone far. If you know your history, you know what the monarch stands for. The monarch is a symbol of the Edo-lite worldwide. It's a light that shines, that we go and follow, because that is what God has given to us. He did not make himself a king. The owner of the universe made him. And we are all what? We respect our king. We honor our king. We guide our king. We are his foot soldiers. If you don't know, you should know. That is why no man, born of a woman, throw his tongue against the king. Our king, the Oba of Benin. Omonoba, Ikura Kolokolo. Nobody throws man. Whether you are from any tribe, you don't throw man. You can throw your tongue against your king, but not our king. We guide him with all diligence. And anyone that throws atrocity against the king will be dealt with the traditional way. And what they did was not the traditional way. And that is why I'm obsessed with what they did to Gaius. He's a son of the soil. He should be dealt with the traditional way. They should take him to the traditional court and they should speak concerning that. It is not we, the young ones, should raise our hands against an elder. That is wrong. We are not like that. That is an insult. And there is a law of the land that says you don't do a mob. That is a mob gang. And that is never authenticated by the monarch. And the secretary to the traditional monarch, I think he had a big role to play in whatever information is out there on the media. It should have a way of controlling the media, juxtaposing and controlling the sons and daughters of Edo State, that they should not take laws into their hands. The Edo traditional institution have their own laws. They should use their own laws and settle issues. If there is a punishment, which I know there's a punishment, that punishment must be served. Simple as ABC. The monarch, when the monarch was delivering a speech where the governor was, the monarch was in an anger mode. We all witnessed it. He spoke emphatically how Obaseki wanted to subvert and use the prince against the monarch. So that is enough for us to be angry. But we that are educated, we know the rules and regulation, and we know the tradition. We don't go about putting up a mob action against our own elder. That is wrong. No, our monarch never sent us that kind of a message. We are obedient, and obedient sons and daughters of Edo State does not do that. Does not do that. Obaseki is not an outlaw. He has committed a crime against the monarch. He should be dealt with using the monarch, the traditional system. Simple. And who is the head of the traditional system? He is the monarch, the Oba of Benin. No man born of a woman should take any laws, whether traditional or whether civil, into his hands. I might not like his political view, but it's my uncle as a Benin, as from Benin tribe. We should give him his respect because every one of us, we will go old. But one thing we should know, curtail your tongues. Know the way you speak. To every human being, know the way you speak to every human being. I might not see you, but I don't know the kind of personality you are. That is why we need to give respect to every human being. Though to the monarch, it is with caution. It is with caution. That boy in England, I just pray for him that his parents who know the traditional institution should know what to do according to tradition. If not, that boy will not set his foot in Benin Kingdom anymore. He will not, I repeat, he will not set his foot in Benin Kingdom if he does not perform the traditional rites of what he has done to the monarch. We all are all guiding the monarch. Anybody that throws words against our monarch should be dealt with the traditional way. Thank you, Nigeria. May God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thanks for that wonderful submission. God bless you. Appreciate you, sir. Mr. Oduwa, it's good to have you on the show. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much. Thank you. Compliment of the season. Happy celebration. Thank you. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Compliment of the season. I hope you people can hear understand my English. No, I'm not very, so I'll not be British. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Compliment of the season. Thank you. According to the video that I saw, and it was pathetic and so hulum balloon to see that actions in the palace. Well, anyway, when people are saying we are not like this, we are not like that, I wonder those people that did such thing, where did they came from? If they fall from the sky or they came from inside the water. I believe it is the attitude of the land those people just demonstrated. Because when people lost their full rights, then their full left is now in national. Because these people who will tell you, we are now in modern era. We are Benin, we are Benin, we are Benin, we are Benin, we are this, we are that. Our forefather are Benin Empire are this and that without proper orientation. Then what did you expect? You will begin to see all this mob. Because that orientation that even make you an empire, that make you to be great, today you are being divided. You will see a Benin is telling another Benin is not a Benin, that him is a Benin, because he did not even know his right to his left, but he's claiming to know. Edo is a tribe which you call. Our mama say Edo is bigger than this. You are right. But if others say Edo is just a 7 local government, okay, they are all right. No one is wrong. We are all right to our view. The worst part is those who claim Benin to be one local government, or those are the most those are the most ignorant on their claim. A Benin is not a city. A Benin is not just a land. A Benin is people. As many who their history came from that Edo environment is a Benin man. Any state they are state, they are Benins. Whether you are Ikwere, they are Benin. Whether you are Agbo, they are Benin. Whether you are Eko, they are Benin. Whether you are Ekiti, they are Benins. But you will see the Edo man who do not know right to left is telling you that that man is not a Benin man. Then the person will now come and tell that we don't do this in our character. Well, anyway, it is very bad to see that such thing happen. They went to take him from the school he was playing football and bring him to the palace. That tells you that these people are ignorant of what they claim to represent. Because a palace is a place you don't raise your hand to slap anybody. Do they know the spiritual implications of those things? No. Anyway, and you see the ignorance that will not be shouting, it is the Oba that supporting that is. It is because both the people that is taking the action are ignorant. Those who want to commit on it, they are all ignorant. Now, especially this time of December, whereby the time of peace, the time of happiness, the time of jolly. Even if those people see their video, let me put something clear to all of us. For those who are chatting, we watch the video, you start in this, you are not, I will tell you in a way frame of analyzation of things. Oba did not hear those things. Chief did not even watch those things. You that is trying to praise it, you are the one bringing the insult. That is, if you want to know, go and ask Edda in the do. They will let you know. Nowhere you that said, is it me you are talking about? It is you that throw the insult. Ask Edo very well. Do Edda in Edo who understand Edo. Who the person said there will something to your father, to your mother. I have never said this. It is you that asked me a question. Are you talking to me? They not tell you that you are not the one, because when he was talking, you will have thrown away your ear. Now, did you know what Edo said? Meaning that Oba do not just deal with take actions on one error or one mistake. Then look at the way the mob bring it to the palace, and people are even the chiefs are saying this thing doesn't need to happen, especially this time of celebration. Then you will see that people who claim to be Benin, they are this, they are those, they are that, they are the other, doing things that they're supposed not to be doing, claiming to be right and they are wrong. Well, anyway, it is unfortunate. And let me correct one thing, that when people say Oba talk Bea, the Pedro himself, who claimed to be well understandable a little of Edo language, will have understand that saying Oba talk Bea doesn't mean the palace, the Oba in the throne. Because I know most of you don't think, and when you just say Oba talk Bea, you are talking to the Oba in the throne. Now, let me put it before you, because the other day, person we are writing the greeting Edo, but you listen to the reason that Edo say Oba Owie. That's when they greet you in the morning. They say Oba Owie. That's they call Oba Owie, because of the two distinct A and O. Because of the voice sound, you now hear one is absent of it. Then that's Oba Owie. Oba Owie, Oba Avan, Oba Ota. Meaning you are king in the morning, you are king in the afternoon, you are king in the evening. Whether you are man or woman, as Edo sons and daughter, that is your greeting. But if you ask those our new generation who will claim we are not educated, those things doesn't count, is that they are not able to understand their greeting. And that is why when you are doing something, they said, Obi winner, meaning you are king of work. Obi, you are king of what you are doing. So when people say Oba talk, you say you are not referring to the monarch. You are praying to yourself. You are praying for yourself. But because of ignorance of those, especially who don't even understand Edo, who claim to understand it, who claim to be Edo, and they understand everything, we all think you are talking to the truth. And Black Panther, you said we are defending our Oba. My brother, you are not fighting for your Oba. You are fighting for the throne that make you a those sons and daughters, or that make you a Benin man wherever you find any state you are now located. The moment you are desecrating the throne, you are desecrating yourself. So you are not fighting for the Oba, but you are fighting for the throne, not to be downgraded by anybody. Because even those
Thank you, thank you, Padua. Thank you very much.
Those who claim, well, you might be a Delta, you might be Bayelsa, you might be anywhere, as far as your blood is from that place, if you are downgrading it, you are downgrading yourself. As far as you trace your history to Edo land, you are downgrading yourself. So that is why when people are talking, I look at them, I laugh. When people talk, I laugh, because you do not think because the government, what we are calling, if I want to tell you the name of government in Edo language, Oba Arioba Ebu, meaning the way of entering kingship of white man. That's why they call it Arioba. If you choose it, he come and go. But Oba is born. That is what we believe, and that is what we follow. And that is why Oba come, Oba go, Oba still remain. Oba ye transfer. The governor come and go. Oba come in our own way of life. Oba come, Oba go. Oba still remain. Oba ye transfer, meaning that Oba doesn't end. That is why you hear the first one was Oba Erediawa. This one is Oba Ewari. Another one will still remain Oba. So he remained. Oba Vorame was taken to Alaba. Oba Eweka continue. So Oba remain. So that is why people doesn't understand. Those who doesn't understand will just come out and be shouting their mouth. Those who don't even understand the difference between Benin and Edo will be claiming the reason that they call there, they call Edo, the place that is Edo is what they call city of Benin. You can hear it called Benin city. They will not say that is Edo. No, that is Benin. No, they call it the city of Benin. Whether you are in any place, that is your city. That was your city. That is why they call it Benin city. Where the Benin territory. So we say Benin is a two local government. I look at them a lot because they don't even know what they are saying. Benin is not a land. Benin are the people. Just like you hear Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, and so on. That is why you hear Benin. So it is the people, wherever they are located, is their place, and they are Benins. So this thing, our Edo people should grow up in mentality. They should try, although the sense of belonging is no longer there, because they are not using sense of jambajastic. People who came from here and there. Then they mingle with nonsense and they begin to evaporate and evaluate with that nonsense they learn. If not, they will have known that the moment a chief stand and say, don't beat person, all of them will have hands up their hand. But they are still shouting, man, we're arrested. On what nonsense? On what ground are you arresting the person? This, that. On what ground did you declare me Wogionba? Did Oba told you, did the chief have declared me Wogionba? That you are not declaring me Wogionba? Did the chief said, this thing you do now will not be forgiven and you have to be excavated from the land? Which you people call which people call banished? Have you heard that? No. Then what on what category you people will just start Ogionba this? Obaseki did wrong something. Okay. Obaseki who did not even know his village. This one they beat today or they beat it yesterday, and the president, the one that will govern, they are not the same father. It is just because they bear one surname Obaseki. They are not the same father. The one who claimed to grow up in Oredo, you grew up in Oredo, you did not know your village. Is that not a shameful something? Even the Oredo you grew up, you become a governor. What did you do? Instead of you building your state to be standard like the other state you came from, but you were packing the money and take it to another state. Is that not foolishness? When I came, I met people that were constructing road. They were not Edo people. They were not Edo state people. It was painful to me. I said, this is where governor, a son who they claim to be Edo, but the people that are working under him are not Edo people. And you said you want to create job. You are taking our land from this thing and giving to Asadas. You did not even know how to organize your people and say, listen, I wrote letter to Obaseki, give us Opilas Maize Factory. He said he doesn't have the delegate that will supervise the job, but he thought we wanted to come at Taro so that we bring money for him. Then we now do the contract and write the people in diaspora name in it. That was what the message he replied to me, returned back to me. So when people said Obaseki did this, Obaseki did that, I have something to say. Yes, Obaseki did, because those things never benefit our people. What's supposed to benefit our people doesn't benefit our people. But they had not led to beating the brother who bears sword name, the same sword name with him, because he said Oba he no longer is not say do atop berry. It is in his glory that he did not even recognize himself. Because if he recognizes, it is not by PhD or doctor degree or whatever nonsense degree. It is because he did not even know his right or his left. That is where he now say, Oba Oba now quiet and say, do atokbe. The Edo, the Oba, is it not Edo? The Oba you are used to, is it not Edo also? So it is his ignorance not to respect, not to know his own value. So when people say we are fighting for Oba, you don't fight for Oba, you fight for the throne that make you, whether you are king in the Igbo land, your trace to ancestors is that place. Automatically, whenever they are defending, you are defending what make you that king there. Whether you are king in Calabar, you are king in Yausa, you are king in everywhere, or not even king, any position you find yourself, as fast that throne, your ancestors came from this place. If you did not respect that, you did not respect yourself. You did not value yourself. That is it. It's just like a child who open his eye and begin to put slap on it. So it is our duty to let our brother know, those who claim to be educated, like we who are not educated, they might not be listening to us. For those who they can speak another man language they call education, please, you people should know what is good to what is bad. And begin to let others know that that is not how life is supposed to be. Because we value ourselves, we are defending our throne, because that is what makes all of us. Thank you very much. You see that even the Pedro was in need. He was able to say those stats that we are mobbing him cannot even say. They don't even know how to analyze the greetings or the praise, or you might call it praise or whatever. They don't even know it. But you see them shouting, hey, 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 hey. It's unfortunately that I came out from such land anyway, and I came out from such people. But thank God that we are still also among those people. We must do the right thing and correct them from their attitude, those Jonathan attitude, and let no one to say it's not our way of life. If it is not our way of life, where did those people learn it from? And I hope those people will have been, and if we can have people that can do this nonsense, and terrorists have been terrorizing the those states, they have been kidnapping people since, and these people did not come out to go and use their strength to be fighting all these terrorists and make sure that there's no kidnapping in our land. Is that not stupidity? If they can have power to watch social media and come and be fighting, and they could not have that power to watch social media and say a people that is kidnapped in their state must be rescued, is that not stupidity? Does those people really know right of those claim to what they are claim to defend? Because if these people that can fight because something in social media, these people will have take action since then to make sure that there is no kidnapping in Edo State. But you don't see them because of England, because of may I call them stupidity or charlatan attitude? Well, anyway, let me call it because it is painful that it happened this way. But if they want even to deal with it, it is the council who will not take the action as something like this, something like, okay, Baba, I did not say again, or it was mistake. It was a moment you beg, Oba will not come and plug and say, yeah, let me say one something before I end. They said a moment you deny something from Oba, that shows you gave that respect, you fear him. So I don't see where people should be blowing hot on it. It cost Oba because it did not cost Oba because he have denied, he has restricted his ways. Thank you, Mr. Nagano.
Thank you very much, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you, sir. Thanks for that submission. Okay, let's hear from the last person on the panel, which is Mr. Alabo, our Dream Nation. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us quickly.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. God bless every one of you.
Thank you,
Thank you
sir.
for what you do. On my
Mr. Alabo, what's happening? We can't hear anything.
I can't hear him. Oh.
Mr. Alabo, you are not there. We are moving on now. Please, if you come, you will say something. I need to move on. Let me move on to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, are you still there with us?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me, Mr.
Yes,
Elvis?
sir. Your final submission. Thank you.
Please, I want to beg Edo people, Benin people, educated and exposed people, leave the Oba of Benin alone. Leave the palace alone. Federal government do not give an allocation to the Oba to develop Edo State. Oba of Benin do not collect IGR. Oba of Benin do not use Edo money, Edo name to go and borrow money. Oba of Benin is not in charge of the security apparatus or apparatchik of Edo State. Oba of Benin is not the Roman locuta S, Cosafinita X. Roman spoken, so it must be. It's not the political Martinonipos. You have a governor, you have House of Assembly, you have senators, you have House of Rep members, you have a host of federal government and state government apparatus. Anybody that wants to do anything about Benin, about Palace, leave the royal house alone. Please, leave them out of your business. Face governors, give us highways, give us train stations, give us bus stations like we have abroad, give us security, give us accountability, give us a working local government system. Go and chase Fulani herdsmen. And if you don't want us to talk about you, don't come out to vie for political office. Obaseki will keep talking about him. We'll talk about Lucky Benedion. We'll talk about Shomole's administration. We'll discuss Bebolo's administration. So long you've already come out to be a governor, just forget it. You have no privacy again forever. Till now, people are still talking about Folonsho and Bruce Ali, Colonel Bemudia. So who is Obaseki for us not to talk about his administration? He benefited so much from Edo people. Shomole brought him. The late Oba was not in agreement. Even when this Oba was a prince, he was not in agreement. People begged for him left, right, center. How did he pay them back? Fight. Dan Obi helped him. Second time, how did they pay him back? Fight. Wike came to help him. How did he pay him back? Fight. What's his name? Philip Shaibu, who is also corrupt, also helped him. How did they pay Shaibu? Fight. Edo people said 4 + 4. We will not allow Oshomole to intimidate our son. We all came out from around the whole world, stood by this man. Even when his party drove him away, Edo stood by him. How did they pay Edo people back? Fight, arrest, land demolition, silent treatment. Obaseki was quiet. Silent treatment when he needed to speak up for the people as a governor. He never spoke. The only time I heard Obaseki speak was when he talking about budget. We are raising money. IGRO is now 5 billion from 2 billion. Is now 18 billion. That's all I was hearing from the man. Even when there is protest, the Delta is not around. Listen, we all are adults. We saw it all. So you cannot tell me not to discuss a man that his administration received more than 1 trillion naira. I should not ask him questions. I don't get it. Gelegele Seaport, 0. Monies were spent. International Cargo Airport, 0. Monies were spent. Osiamo Power Plant, I don't know how it works. Refinery, 2. 1, the federal government took that. Again, another one, I don't know who took it again. Randisi Hotel is a subject of litigation. Mowa, Western, and then what's it called? Museum is still a problem. So what did you not do for Edo State? Pay salary? I should be applauding you for that. So Okpewolo should also be learning from what is happening to Obaseki, because we are coming for you. We are coming. We are here for you already. We're just waiting. So Obaseki was in power. He had all the chance to develop Edo State. So Mr. Elvis, those that assaulted Dr. Pedro should be made to face the full wrath of the law. I will leave it here. Thank you, my dear fellow panelists. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Owese, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your time with us today. Mr. Stephen, please talk to us at your 2 minutes. Mr. Stephen, you are not there. Madam Patricia, are you still there? 2 minutes.
I'm
Okay,
here,
hello.
Mr.
Okay,
Mr.
thank you, ma.
Evans, I said you in a hurry.
Thank
You
you,
are
ma.
running away, Mr. Elvis. Now go you this. Anyway, thank you. Today not supposed to be a resting day, but here we are talking about Nigeria. Okay. Yeah, I think you presented something else. Apart from this, you presented the what was it again? I beg. Remind me, I beg. I had it in my head. Though. I'm not right down. Sorry.
It's just
I
the
think,
Trump strike.
okay, the Donald Trump strike, yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
The what? The what? I didn't hear too many people talking at the same.
The Donald Trump strike, airstrike,
Yes,
the missiles.
yeah. Okay, now I what I wanted to say to that is the controversy coming out from Kwara State. You know, I think Nigerians should not really succumb to that fake news. I'm sure it's fake news. Why? Because we know what is in Kwara State. We know what is there. It's still the same, this caliphate that is there. They are the one portraying that this thing is happening, that this thing fell there. You understand? So for me, I wouldn't take their story for it. I would not. Because when Americans said they were precise, they were very precise to where they bombed. And I think now, I'm hearing stories coming out now that really, a lot of these people were killed, and many of them are fleeing out from Sokoto State. They saw them. So Kwara State, for them, so for somebody to be coming out to say yes, one of the robbers fall in Kwara State, some of them fall there. That is a lie from the pit of hell. It's a lie. We know already what Kwara State stands for. We know who are there trying to, take over that land. Even though it's a Yoruba place, it's supposed to be a Yoruba land, but we know that the caliphates are already the ones dominating that environment. So they are the ones putting up these stories just to get the other people in the north to react, and some of the Yorubas as well to say it's coming closer home or whatever. Those people that are gullible, that cannot see that truly and truly Donald Trump has come to help. He's not coming. He didn't say he was coming to invade Nigeria. He said he's coming to get rid of the terrorists that was buying Christians. That was what he said. And that's what he's doing. So the people coming out to try to denigrate what he's doing and try to read other meaning to it, I think they are all terrorist sympathizers, and they should also be in that in the blacklist of those that sympathizing with them. Yes. So that's my advice to Nigerians, not to listen to them, not to listen to anybody coming out to say that Kwara State, they saw robbers, fell there, whatever. Just know that Kwara State has been also captured by these Fulanis. Thank you, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. God bless you, ma, for coming in today. Sir Louis, please talk to us. Our final submission. Okay, you are not there. Black Panther, your final submission, please.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you, Niger Watch, and I want to thank everybody. Concerning the airstrike, let me just give you guys a little brief. 12 Tomahawk was fired. 12 was fired simultaneously. 2 did not designate. 2 missed target, and 8 was designated on target. So that is it. That is the full details of it. And the 2 that one that didn't designate was found, and they are looking for the other head. Then 2 that missed target, they've not told us where those ones landed. These guys can go as far as 10,000 miles. So they've not given a report, but we know 12 was fired, and 2, they said 2 missed, and 2 did not degrade. Then 8 hit target and exploded. So that's the information we got from here. So that one is a continuous process. And yeah, like I said yesterday, the ISRO have started drawing the geography map of Sambisa Forest, and I guess by this next month they might do some damages to other cells that are on that Sambisa Forest. So we are going to have a fruitful 2016. The rest assured of it, and the rest assured that America is having their base in Nigeria to curtail the influx of terrorism from the Sahel to down to the west. On that, I would like to speak on Obaseki. To him directly, Obaseki should stop all this. I tag this as nonsense that is doing. If you have done well, let the people speak. If there's illegality in your doing, let the people speak. And if the law speaks, you'll be called back to answer to the call. Simple. So all this your visiting London to talk nonsense, I don't know the irrelevance of it. If you were really a governor and you are serving the people, really, when you were not a governor, did you go around visiting Europe? But because you guys have the audacity that the useless constitution gave to you people, you are not questionable for security money. Nobody asks you question. You do any project, nobody asks you question. Go and look, Obaseki, I'm talking to you directly. Go and look at Edo State, the way you left Edo State. The way you left Edo State. Edo State Road is supposed to be built with concrete piling, supposed to be used in Edo State. And that is what is being used in modern day constructions of roads now. Because government does not want to be tying road after every 5 years. And when you use cement to do a road, it can last up to 50 years. Just to save cost and save maintenance, so that you can busy doing other projects that needed to be done to serve the people. But you came, you stole, and you had the audacity to go after the monarch. I pray you come back and seek for forgiveness. If not, your foot, your leg will not step into Benin. I assure you that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther. I appreciate you, my brother. Mr. Oduwa, please, your final submission. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Black Panther, you tell us how many tomahawk that we are through, and they were able to, and some we are still missing. Well, there is no tomahawk that go to Samfara. That go to this our Yoruba brother state, Kwara, because Sokoto and Kwara they did not.
No, I didn't say anything goes to Kwara. I'm not talking anything about Kwara.
Because the way you put it, that the two missed targets. So those are where it's better we put
it missed target. You know that one that fell in the bush. Those ones they found them. Not Kwara. Kwara on another thing.
Let us let Nigeria know what happened in Kwara. They should go and ask Gumi what happened in Kwara. He said America we regret this. So they thought by launching their rockets they have collected, the Nigerian soldiers are given to them in Kwara, so that people might say, we don't need America again. That look at what they are now starting bombing. My brother, even though if it is those states, let them come and launch their rockets, so that it will show America more the area they have carried ammunition up to. Because those ammunition they thought they have collected from Nigerian soldiers is being controlled by drones, so by monitors and all. It will be very easy for them to know the area. They are not telling America that we are seeing Kwara State too, so that not only Sokoto that you people have taken to, and in Sambisa Forest that you said, I have watched that. Them in other hand, so let people not think and say it is the bomb that missed target and go to that. And no, it is the rocket launcher they have collected from Nigeria soldiers, which they have been heaping since then to sink. They want to use to sink Nigeria. So they should hold Chegumi accountable for that, so that to tell us how many of them he sent to those places. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. And please let me say the last thing. The governor of Edo State never threatened Obaseki, and Obaseki never still threatened the state or threatened the government, the Oba, or never threatened the governor. He said if him is ready to come Edo State, he will come and contest. He will bring his people to come and contest. Why the governor say let him come and see if Edo people will follow him and vote for him? That you cannot scam Edo and think Edo people will still follow you. That's where the two ways. There was no threat from the governor's side. There were no threat from Obaseki's side. You might interpret it to the different way, but what happened, it is what the press man that asked our governor questions and said, what if he come and contest? What of the election time? He said they cannot come because Edo people will not follow him. So thank you, Mr. Najawash. God bless you all.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Odowa. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for that submission. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. Don Pedro Obaseki's wife reacted to what happened to her husband, and Don Pedro himself have reacted. The video I've just been posted to Najawash now. When you guys finish here, you can watch that. You know, I will just posted the video like 2-3 minutes ago. You can watch that particular one, the reaction of Don Pedro right there. But the wife, this is what the wife have to say today. As you can see that one right there on the screen. But I would like to read it so that you get it properly what she's talking about. According to the wife of Don Pedro Obaseki, Ushena Obaseki, I am awakened up to see video of my husband, the father of my children, being dragged and beaten on the street of Benin by his own people, the people he spoke highly of, the people he slaved to put on the map from his stage plays Obaseki, his journey in theater, his films and television interviews, a language he speaks so well and teaches others. I weep for my country, Nigeria. His political views and voice resound in wars, and for many years, many want it silent. I'm calling on the government to stop this humiliation of Don Pedro Obaseki and set him free. He stole nothing. He only speaks with his voice, which is his weapon. Why humiliate him? Strip him down like a common thief? I weep. Oh, Nigeria, when will we get it right? Free Don Pedro now. And the wife might cry, come out with that. So Obaseki have also responded. In fact, Obaseki's response is not a very good one. I think we'll continue tomorrow on that one. You know, because I don't want to contradict this whole thing, or that might actually, you know, trigger, you know, many of you here some kind of things that Obaseki was saying. Should I just read it? Because I don't want to give submission to give minutes to anybody again to talk.
Read that more.
Okay, let me just read it. Okay, Governor Obaseki reacted to Don Pedro's issue. As you can see right there from Daily Post, many articles have carried it, mainstream articles and other social media platforms as well. You know, Obaseki condemned attack on cousin Don Pedro, demand arrest of perpetrators. Former governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki, has condemned an attack on his cousin, Dr. Don Pedro Obaseki, by youth suspected to be thugs in Benin City. They are not just thugs, they are Agberu, they are killers, they are... please, borrow me more names to describe this satanic set of group of people. But meanwhile, let me move on. You know, in Benin City, Daily Post report that Pedro was assaulted, stripped, and allegedly taken to the palace of the Oba of Benin on Sunday while playing football at Uwa Primary School in Igbesawan. The former governor, in a statement made available to newsmen on Sunday, called on security agencies to immediately investigate the matter and arrest those behind the act. I really hope this will happen. I really do hope this will happen. Obaseki described the incident as a grave violation of fundamental human rights and a reckless disregard for a rule of law. He also expressed deep disappointment over the alleged involvement of the palace in the incident, noting that the act is not only embarrassing but deeply troubling. Now, let's listen to what Obaseki has to say, unquote. I strongly condemn the violent attack, maiming, and abduction of my cousin, Dr. Pedro Obaseki, by armed sorry guys, by armed, I lost where I was, where I did. Okay, by armed thugs who are said to be acting under instructions from the highly placed institution. Dr. Pedro Obaseki, a former managing director of Dark Communication and a renowned journalist, was attacked at our primary school, where he was subjected to physical assault, intimidation, torture by armed thugs before being forcefully taken to the palace. Okay. A viral video circulating on social media shows the armed thugs taking the brutalized Dr. Pedro, who was already stripped of his clothing, to palace. I call on security agencies immediately investigate this matter thoroughly and transparently identify those responsible for this barbaric act and ensure they are held accountable in accordance with the law. Then Obaseki went on. A situation where thugs and no state actors appear to freely take the law into their hands on behalf of high-profile individuals and those in positions of authority can only result in one outcome: a degeneration into a state of anarchy, which we do no one no good. I urge human rights organizations, civil society groups, and all well-meaning Nigerians to lend their voice and speak out firmly against this injustice and gross violation of human rights, Obaseki said. To be honest, I'm not a fan of Obaseki. I used to be, but I'm not.
He's in line. He's online. He's online.
He's online?
Yes, he's online. I mean, what his statement is on target. So there's nothing wrong with it.
That's
what he said.
Exactly. That's where I was going. I'm not a fan of Obaseki, but when I see truth, I always like to speak truth. Regardless of whoever that will be offended, everything what Obaseki talk for here, I support him 100%. In fact, he's calling for everybody to speak out. Before he call on everybody to speak out, I'm already speaking out, using my platform to speak out, using my voice to speak out, alongside with my wonderful panelists, callers, commenters, good commenters anyway. We all are already speaking out because injustice to one and injustice to all. For me, I want these tout, these killers, these agberus, these kidnappers, these bewa people to be put behind bars. And I will be very happy if our monarch, our palace can speak against this in the next 24 hours. Yes, because for the protection of the palace, our palace needs to speak against this satanic injustice in the next 24 hours. But if they stay silent, una not worry, una go day una go defend themselves they go. What is wrong anyhow you want to see it. There should be a statement from the palace in the next 24 hours to condemn this satanism, that they are not part of it. They have to disassociate themselves out of it in totality. If not, people will get it twisted. That's all I have to say, man, to be honest. What is wrong is wrong. No matter how you want to look at it, I don't care. In fact, for any reason, for example, for any reason, our monarch come out tomorrow, say, yes, he's aware and he authorized this to happen, I will speak against our palace. I will. Which I know my Oba can never come out to say he was the one that authorized this. No. So because of that, they should issue out a letter in the next 24 hours to condemn this satanism, and these guys should be put behind bars. If anybody want to say something about this, only 1 minute, quickly unmute and say something quick.
Niger Watch. You see,
yes,
that is why I made in my delivery, that is why I made mention of the secretary of the palace. He has a great role to play. He knows what is going on. He has to release the press briefing. He has to release it immediately. Because Oba don't even know whether Obaseki, Pedro where they go. That one not happen now. It not happen. Now chiefs, now the chiefs. The chiefs be the problem.
That's why, my brother.
The chiefs.
That's why in the next 24 hours, a letter must be issued from the Oba Palace, so that as you and I are already defending our palace, we are already defending our monarch, we can continue like this. When there's no letter, my brother, it will be difficult for you. You and I have said this so many times on this platform, that the people defending, the indefensible, you are wondering how they managed to do it. Yes, everybody must condemn this thing. In fact, now this one me will tell know whether Nigeria get government, even though I feel no, so we not get. So let them just cement it now to know, say we know your get. If these guys are not arrested, to be honest, if
they have their face now. Their face is there. They should go and arrest all of them. It's not simple. It's not hard.
If they are not arrested, it will be so wrong. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Anybody else? 1 minute, quickly.
Naija, did you get my submission?
Where's your submission?
That time you called me to speak, I just didn't speak now. I don't speak anything.
No. Your network went off. We don't hear you again. You have 2 minutes. Quickly talk to us. 2 minutes.
Okay, like what I was saying, I said nobody should start defending. That was what I was speaking. Good evening, my brother. I thought I gave my submission. I didn't know that my network knocked me out. I said the way we condemn Tinubu, because everything that happened in Tinubu administration, nobody is saying Tinubu is not aware. Everybody says Tinubu is aware. So you cannot tell me that they can drag Pedro. I know some people will be upset with me. Drag Pedro, Dr. Pedro, from his house and security. Nobody. And you say government are not involved. Palace House is not aware. And up to this moment, nobody has made any. Because before I joined this panel, I went on the internet to search if any comment has come out from the Oba of Benin. I didn't see anything. And if what I'm saying is wrong, somebody should send it to me. No comment. So in a situation like this, people want to start defending or be emotional about it. What is wrong is wrong. You cannot say you are doing, and tomorrow you will condemn Muslims who are killing for Muhammad. Tomorrow you will condemn other things. So nobody should be fighting for this kind of thing, and you cannot shut everybody. The King of England, people are criticizing. Nobody will go and drag those people and rub them on the floor and do this kind of thing. So nobody should take laws into their hand. What is wrong is really wrong, and people should condemn. Nobody should speak for the palace. People should call the Oba now to condemn this. Until the Oba of Benin give a statement and direct the... because Nigeria police will want them to direct them because they know the hand of the government is involved. So they wait for instruction from the hands of government.
Mr. Labo, you will be surprised when our Oba go talk tomorrow, say no know those people, say me they do them, waiting they want to do them. Now that time their eyes go clear.
My brother, no defend though. Naija Watch, I will disagree with you. You feel go outside, if you get one boy where they disturb you well, you go beat the boy, you beat them. Blood come off for high. The parent drag them come. Your papa go rebuke you for the front of the parent.
My brother, I know what I'm saying. Now, what do you know about my monarch? I know what I'm saying.
Wait, behind. See, you're not gonna feel right. I'm out. I will disagree.
No. You don't know what I'm saying. Don't speak on what you don't know, please.
You
don't know what I'm saying.
Statement.
Yes,
people can be behind who planned this thing.
Somebody, Mr. Labo, please. Sometimes you always just speak on what you don't know. I don't like that. When it comes to Rivers State, where they talk rich, except it's political. There was somebody that did worse than this before, you know, and the person was very, very important and prominent at the palace. Our Alba did not only deny him, our Alba signed a document for the EFCC to lock him up. I know the person why they talk, so I don't want to mention his name.
That man for land, nah.
So what you don't know, sometimes just let it flow. Let's wait.
Naija, what me I'm talking is for them to drag this man without any security interference. Nobody come. Naija, I no feel people is behind though. People is behind where they insider.
And that's why government need to come in. Whoever that is behind should be disgraced.
Yeah, that's why we're calling the government example to intimidate others, not to do the thing.
Yeah, but so if they don't do anything, my brother, then that's another cementation that there's no government. Simple. Because there's every possibility nothing will happen. As long as Okpebolo is in power, there's every possibility nothing will happen. At the moment, satanic Okpebolo and all his crew never talk anything about this thing now.
So what if he was the one behind it? What if he was the one?
I beg, me I know the poor people when not do something. It is just the thought of our state that do those things with their stupidity. That's just the truth. It's not by the Okpebolo. It's not by the palace. It is just because we have that.
Okay. So yes. People will go beat people for Lagos during election. Now tout Tinubu no. I beg, leave those things. I beg.
Mr. Oduwa. You know, I don't like a biased kind of submission. But when it comes to biased kind of submission, me, I know they like them. Not be palace.
Naija watch.
Hold on. Don't cut my words. Just hold on. Not be palace send them, not be Okpebolo send them. But after mercilessly beaten to stupor, he was taken to the palace and he was still they still continue to beat him at the palace. If not those wonderful chiefs that came out to save Don Pedro today, there's every probability that man would have died right there at the palace. So what are you saying? Where the dragon go?
Why I will answer you. Thank you very much. I want to just say it. If it is the palace that sent them, they will not come to palace and be saying, we watch it on video. We watch it on video.
That's what I'm saying. Are you aware they beat him inside the palace, Mr. Oduwa?
And we were there when the chief were telling them not to do that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
The video.
So were these people arrested for beating somebody inside the palace? Is it right? As a Benin son, is it right to beat anybody inside our Oba palace?
That is where sanction of the tradition take place between them. So when the sanction will be taking place, those who want to know should carry their camera there to go and be asking questions. For now, I cannot say anything about that.
Okay. Oh, you want the sanction to happen privately, right? Then it should not be public. Is that what you're saying?
Sir, I said those who want to see, we carry camera there. It is because they carry camera there, that is why we see something that happened. Because the palace never asked for them to come. The palace, they came there and begin to tell the palace, this is what we saw. That is the reason they bring it here. So it is the palace that then we said to you, so who want to know more should carry camera and be going there every time so that they can know. They can bring it up for us to see. Thank you.
Mr. Odua, when you are talking like this sometime, when you are talking like this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Naija watch.
Go our palace to go find out what they will do to those people.
Naija watch. Let me speak to this thing. You see, Alabo, sometimes you make some statement, you don't even watch what you are saying. You cannot say something, send something to do it when you are not there. You don't have any evidence. You don't say something anyhow because you want to make a point. There's nobody that you can accuse. You can only accuse the people you saw.
Black Panther.
Let the government investigate.
I am sure of what I'm saying.
You are not sure of anything. You know our traditional institution. You know we work.
For thugs to drag people.
You don't know anything, Mr. Man. Don't say you know.
From thug, I'm not.
You don't know our tradition, so you should not talk anything. Say you know how it works.
And listen to me. For thug to drag somebody from his house Police don't come. Nothing happened. Nobody stopped them. What are you saying? Are we in a law? Are we in this? Don't we have a
I made
law
my
in our
statement
land?
that those of you that you should listen very well.
People are
This is not a
behind.
political
People
talk. This is
send
not
them.
politics. This is something that is very vital.
People send them. People are
People who send
behind.
them, you
People
know
are
who send them?
behind.
You know who send
People are
them?
behind. So
Why should
who
you
send
mention?
people? Where
Okay, mention the people that send them. Mention it.
where beat people for Lagos? Thugs where beat people for Edo State.
Mention
Rig
the people I
election
send them. If they don't
for
go sue you,
APC. Who
mention people
send
I
them?
send them.
You were here. You say
You just
now
make lip things.
now
They say,
Ogbobolo boys.
now government send them.
You there
Now
here, you
Oba
say now
send them.
Ogbobolo
Which
boys.
are nonsense they
Ogbobolo
talk.
boys now be the thugs. You there here, you say now Ogbobolo
You
thugs.
know
Boys
that
don't
I
live for
the
here now.
boys.
You
You
want to
know,
because you want to bring emotion to
an
talk.
average
You don't
Edo man,
conclude issue like that.
a Edo man on the street can do what they are
Don't
doing.
worry, don't
That is not
worry, don't
educated.
worry. It will happen to you.
What did they
When you
talk?
get to Benin, it will happen to you. To one day, it
I
will
beg,
happen
close
to
your
you.
mouth, go and
They
sleep, I
will
beg.
beat you the way they beat Pedro. You
You
think you are supporting
talk like
people? All right, so
like somebody
people
that
are
is not
behind.
learned.
They
You
will
said
say not
you said
people will
the
beat you
palace.
Black
How can you
Panther
say the
like
palace
this.
send them?
They will say
If you say
not
that your
people to
king
beat
send
you
them,
Black Panther like this. All this
you
when they insult
talk
Tinubu.
carelessly.
So when they insult Tinubu, when you come Nigeria, they will
I
send
beg,
them.
close your
Tinubu will
mouth, go
say
and
no, they
rest,
are
Jare.
where.
Don't get me angry
You
here.
will bring
You don't talk
your
like you
emotions.
like person.
I beg throw away
And
your
you're in
emotions. I'm
England.
not talking. I'm not speaking with you when
You say now government send them. Now Oba send them. Do you have evidence?
I say might listen to my
Don't
English.
say might. Don't even go there. You don't have evidence. The evidence we have is people
You
that
don't
did
even
it. We
understand
saw.
English. That is your
Don't
problem.
go there. Don't go
Okay,
there.
let me move on. Okay, let me move on.
The evidence we
Thank
have is people that we saw.
Lapata, please. I don't want to mute you myself. Mute yourself. Thank you.
Now you like
Mr.
hope
Labo,
pass everybody.
Mr. Labo, thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, is allowed to disagree with each other, on this platform. It's a very sensitive matter here. One need to be careful. But unfortunately, some of us still the bend man they talk. But the final part I will say on this, I'm just going to reiterate that in the next 24 hours, there should be a letter from the palace that they are not part of what happened. They disassociated themselves from those stout Agberus, and then so that the government can take action from there. I believe yes, for the protection of the name of our palace, they need to do this. I'm not forcing them. They have to, but they need to do it if they wish to protect the name of our palace, because the world is watching. The whole world is watching. Not just the dope people that is watching right now. Everybody is watching. I really do hope that the secretary of the palace will issue a letter out and have something to say on this particular one. And for any reason, if any letter comes out between now till tomorrow, I will come out to showcase the letter here, either a pre-recorded video or on a short live broadcast. I promise you guys I will do that if I see him on time. But the response from Don Pedro is already on Nigeria Watch. As I end this show right now, when I go listen to what Don Pedro said, after all he has suffered for the palace, for the Edo people and everything, and how he was treated. Before that video was very emotional, but still, I'm not, saying that they shouldn't have punished him or whatever, but the way he was treated is unacceptable. My people want to look at
Nigeria Watch.
it's unacceptable.
Nigeria
Anyhow
Watch.
you want to look at it is unacceptable. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Labo,
Nigeria
quickly,
Watch.
I need to go now.
Nigeria beg. I know say you are not happy with how Obaseki take run. Because this is a source close to him and Pedro, where I talk with. Now, I want you to carry your phone, call Pedro, and ask what they did behind camera. Not be waiting they cover. The kind beating they give to
Exactly.
this guy behind camera. They
Exactly. I
just
don't
go cover
confirm that
something,
one.
can't show the one they
Yes.
want to show to disgrace
No,
him.
I don't. I said it already. You just call me in, Mr.
Okay,
Labo.
sorry.
Watch our
Sorry, my brother.
video. Watch the video again later on. I said it that they beat him up and they edited that video and posted what they want us to see. For those of you that started with me from beginning, and I know I mentioned that there. So obviously the video that they made available for us was properly edited and all that. It's very unfortunate. Don Pedro is not a child. A man that is over 60, is crazy, man. It's crazy.
It's really crazy. In case you're not aware, this particular thing that you saw here that you think is just a normal thing, we drive a lot of Edo people out of Edo State again for the next probably 50 years. I'm telling you, you might laugh at my statement now, but I'm telling you, yes, anytime satanic things happen like this, people will be running away. That Edo, Megiriva, I know they go there again. I know they go there again. I know a lot of Edo people that have houses in Edo State that have sold their houses, that have moved out of there, moved to another state, and they have peace and they have happiness, you know. So for me, I was not brought up to bend my mouth to talk, and I will never bend my mouth to talk. Yes, I will never. If, for example, now our palace came out now to take responsibility, you also see a different submission from me. But as for now, we are on a defensive scale until we see a letter from the palace to, to cement it that no, they are not part of it. Then we'll continue on that defensive scale. But for now, I'll leave it the way it is. Now, God bless you, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I want to thank every one of you that came into the panel today. Thank you so much, Mr. Alex. Thank you, Mr. Ramato. Thank you, Madam Patricia, Sir Louis, Mr. Oduwa, our Dream Nation, Black Panther. God bless you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Did anyone actually call in? I'm not sure. I don't know. I can't remember. Sorry. But anybody who called in, thank you. But I can't remember. I handled a lot today. But on the comment section, I'd like to appreciate those of you that came into the panel today, to the comment section rather. I appreciate every one of you. A lot of comments dropped today. Obviously, I can't mention your names, but I'm just going to randomly pick 5. Starting with my mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. God bless you always for me. And thank you, my lovely brother, Abu Azi. God bless you for all that you do. Mother Peggy Mode, Ima, thank you very much. Pato, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. Thank you. I appreciate you, Chidima. Thank you, Josh Blue Shell. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Tony Africa, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mike Akimbari, my brother, I appreciate you. Papa, I can see you right there. Tina, David, I can see you from Facebook. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Who is right there again? One more. Ehi Obaze, thank you very much. And one more. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many others. And people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Okay, Timmy DB is right there. Victor Ganepos is right there. Thank you. Ima is with us as well. Isi Weka one. I don't know if I got that right. Isi Weka. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Guys, we've come to the end of this broadcast. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Don't forget to watch what the Pedro Obaseki have to say. Be posted on Nigeria Watch is right there. We'll continue again from where we stop tomorrow. Look out for our pre-recorded video tomorrow if we have the time, or if there's an emergency like this or breaking news like this. If not, but expect us by 7 p.m. by God's grace, so that we can continue from where we stop. Guys, regardless of what, let's stand for what is right. You have one life to live. Stand for what is right and speak truth to power at all time. If you have no truth and you con it, you will die tomorrow and take that truth to your grave. Always speak truth. Say it how it is. Regardless of whoever that's going to be offended, just say it how it is. Now God bless you now. Take care, my people. Good night.
In this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody work good. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody work good. I make a fear my God. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody work good. I make a fear my Maker. We're gonna do the work good. my grandson. Organize. My God, my maker, they fear my maker. Evani maru tefi gbawa odaga wo amwe feri wa ena keke no gato bago osa negenera ena keke nagari ushina dano yebe e ajebena osa gumeto bago iwe fu ebietete iya kwero ya uge yeke na mi ukata my money day imieva kome osenina kupekwe shevako amiebi na ma emiene gegi kupekwe krisati no huven opiano veyo negiri go nova ono nagive igu sebu omujuwa akona na do vefe iba con a veces fe allí uno allá ya de nada ahí toegbe y te vení pia y te vení waga we bien se no boja mi na chuajo o sagu me ware ni mi omatien no ma mi omatien Agite ojo, o sagu ve ni mi omadie, no ma mi omadie, agite ojo, ite veni quia, che vite veni wa ya lare waki madosi ona, wake your anega mwe when of your hana. Iruwe managi we your john agi said that you look at cantona. Ebi na uyo hao, haya ba managi, uda ababa ebe agi sebe ibiedu ben. Ama fanoko agi ebi noruwe, ama nagi lawa agi zede na boye. O piano veigo egi jigo baka eya ubo ai ono na anu sake agon eu o sago veio ti o me bigo kumeri o ti o me bobo o sanu kumeri o ti o me buto me na ti o tu o sago me ware ni mi o ma ti e me bigo me bom
mo no ma mio va tieve puto me agite ojo oh osagu be ware be pigo ni ware ni mio va tieve pomo no ma mio va tieve puto me agite ojo oh osagu be ware be pigo ni ware ni mio va tieve oh ma mio va tieve agite